Yep, there we go.
Awesome. We got 3 people in here, might as well go live and get this thing off and running.
Yep, we'll give more.
Yeah. Ruff doesn't have a mic on this one. He can hear us, he just can't speak to us. He has to type everything in the internal, so.
So he's like God then.
Yes.
He doesn't hear us, but he can do whatever he wants to us. Well, he can hear us, but we can't hear anything he says. But he can still do whatever he wants to us.
So, Huck, you working on anything cool?
Yeah, all kinds of shit. I got a bunch of file knives I'm doing right now.
Oh, awesome.
And working on a bunch of inlays. I'm doing a buck knife with a full amethyst sky and dragons and stuff.
Oh, that's gonna be sick.
I give you a little sneak preview, but there's nothing really to see right now.
I can wait.
Other than that, not really. I'm playing with my AK pistol. A braced pistol. And
Brace pistol. You get to shoot it with a brace yet?
nope, no shooting in anywhere around me in Arizona. Fire danger.
Oh,
Yeah, I just got that part replaced in my Glock too, and I haven't been able to go test it.
yeah. I'm just saying through a severe weather warning right now.
Yeah.
So we got thunderstorms rolling through, so.
Bummer. Yeah, we're supposed
Bummer
to.
was actually a beautiful day today, and I'm still halfway sick, so I can't do anything. Which sucks, but at least I had the windows open and the cats got to enjoy the fresh air. We actually made it into the upper 60s. It's been over 7 months now since we had our last high temperature in the 70s. It's been a hard and cool fall, winter, and spring.
So I hear. I thought it was pretty nice.
Well, you live in freaking Arizona.
Yeah, we didn't even get snow this month. We got like a little tiny bit of snow this year, and that was it. We usually have snow for most of the winter.
That's because it was all falling on frickin' me.
Yep. Well, I went to you guys in Georgia.
Georgia, there you go.
Apocalypse 14.
Yeah, I actually have a topic for Saturday night. It's amazing.
Oh. What's the topic?
The Second Amendment and felons.
Oh.
Bork thinks that all gun owners should have to wear ankle bracelets.
Mm.
That I do.
As long as it's a pretty ankle bracelet, as long as it's pretty, I don't mind.
Yeah, it's pretty if you're a robot from Star Wars.
Well,
Hey,
no, if
Chris,
they make it rainbow colors, and if like what is it? Those tiny little self-stick jewels will stick to it, then maybe I consider it. Something to go with my black skinny jeans.
Yeah, I just gotta say, you can have a jazzlet all you want.
What's going on, Chris?
Not much. Just shot the pep today.
How'd that go?
It was keyholing. I don't know if it's because I was the way I was shooting it, but there were I saw a bunch of perfectly shaped keyholes on the target.
Huh.
So it's keyholing on you?
That's bizarre.
Do you have a muzzle device on it, Chris?
Nope.
So it's just the bare crown?
Mm-hmm.
Does the crown look good?
I mean, you look at it. It looks
The crown's kind of protected by like a cone. I mean, it's not like the crown's easy to damage.
Yeah, there's nothing on there. Let me take the thread protector out, and then I don't see anything wrong with it. There's no.
Okay. Here's another idea. Take one of your take a fresh cartridge and try to insert it bullet end first into the crown, and see if it goes all the way down to the case.
I'll have to. What do I call this? I'll have to grab something later. I'm upstairs right now, but yeah, I'll take a look at that.
Because
Okay.
if there's nothing wrong with the crown, then either you have hella shit ammo, or the bore is out of spec. And if the bore is too large, you'll actually be able to push the bullet into the barrel all the way up to the actual rim of the case.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, it's how
How-
people. Back when like the Century Arms AK-74s were keyholing, it was the test that was advised people to do to see if they had an out of spec barrel. I'd be flabbergasted if you had an out of spec barrel though.
Actually, lucky enough, I do have a box of Red Army here. So give me a second.
Yeah, that's really bizarre. I haven't read anything about any keyholding issues yet.
Yeah, me either. That's why I'm kind of shocked.
All right, here we go. No, doesn't go all the way through. There's still a lot of copper left.
How much pressure are you applying?
Barely.
Just try to
Yeah.
push it in.
Nope. No, it won't go in at all. Nope. Yeah, there's still a lot of copper left on that one.
Okay.
So it could be because I was, like what? Just moving it around?
No.
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 No, because Chris, that bullet comes out of the barrel before you even feel the recoil, before your brain even gets the electrical impulses from the nerves in your hand. That bullet's already on its way down to the target. Try different ammo. See if you can get some wolf or something.
But it's possible, yeah, it's possible I got a different mixture because not all of them were keyholding. I only saw 3 keyhold ones.
Oh, and all your ammo's mixed, isn't it? It's all mixed together.
Yeah, most of them are, yeah.
Yeah, Chris just mixes everything in a big ammo can, so it's possible that you got some random shit in there.
Yeah, you need to find out what ammo's keyholing in your gun and never touch it again.
Okay.
It might be the Red Army.
No, I don't have that many Red Army. Like
Yeah, it
this.
might be Wolf or.
Could be anything. I did buy a fresh set of Wolf last time from the gun. I've never really shot Wolf before. Most of the time I shot Tula.
Yeah, that's all I have up here, so that's what I buy.
Yeah, Tula is the most I get. I never get Wolf. I only got Wolf when I went to the gun show.
Now, I know G-Wes would say this, Wolf, if I remember correctly, is just an ammo reseller. They just buy ammo from whatever company they can get at the best price for. So you could actually be shooting, Tula ammo right from Tula, the factory, and be branded under Wolf. Or you get some, from some other weird factory.
But yep. But other than that, though, hey, you know what? I don't. What do they call it? Hopefully, it's nothing long term. So even then, it's not really a long range gun.
No.
It's shooting straight, right?
As long as it's hitting something. In fact, I wouldn't be in front of. I don't want to be in front of a gun that's freaking keyholing. That's a lot of damage. That's more damage
Well,
than
no,
just.
keyholing. If the bullet hits the target sideways, it's not going to penetrate.
Yes, it will.
Tumbling. I mean, I've seen tumbling
It's
is
not
different.
going to
Tumbling
penetrate
is.
as well. It's not going to have the same ballistics, but it'll still penetrate. I mean, it's definitely-
The bullet that hit JFK and then hit the governor had keyholed after it exited.
Everybody knows there were 2 shooters.
It had
Yeah,
keyholed after it exited JFK and went in sideways through the governor. So they will go through if they're keyholding. They still will go through.
I still think it's just an ammo thing. It's got to be a shitty ammo.
Yeah, it could have been.
Yeah.
Because I only saw 3 keyholes. Everything else was fine.
I don't see your barrel being fucked up. I mean,
Is this is this not chrome lined, is it?
no.
Shit.
No, none of the Yugo guns are chrome line.
Great. Now, how do you take care of those? Because I've never had experience with non-chrome line barrels.
Just clean it.
Chris,
Like any
well,
other gun?
even then, I mean, unless you get your hands on some surplus Yugo ammo, none of it's corrosive.
Okay.
You know, the only corrosive ammo you're going to get your hands on is the brass case Yugo. You know, but if everything else, Privé Partisan, Wolf, Tula, you know, any of the commercial Russian stuff, that's non-corrosive.
According to what I read, the guys that run AKs regularly say you get more accuracy out of a non-chrome line barrel.
But
Well,
don't they wear out more?
Yeah, generally the rule of thumb is that a chrome line barrel is going to last about twice as long as a non-chrome line barrel.
Yeah, and the reason why I lose accuracy with a chrome line barrel because the chrome is filling in those grooves slightly, so
It rounds the edges.
yeah.
How do you tell if your barrel's chrome lined other than knowing the specs?
Look at the if you look at the crown, you will know if it's shiny, if it's chrome lined. If not,
Non-chrome line barrel's blued inside for one.
yeah, they don't look they look like just steel, like blue. You know, not it'll be shiny if it was
Well,
chrome
not
lined.
necessarily shiny because it's hard chrome. It's more like going to be a light matte gray.
Yeah, it's like a matte, like almost wire brushed gray.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
Okay.
color thing. Too.
Like, yeah, it looks like everything I've seen that's been hard chrome has been wire, almost looked like it was wire wheeled or something. Like it
You
wasn't.
have ballistic and yawning?
What?
Right.
You freaking yawn made me yawn.
So, Chris, I saw you on the last chat, at the beginning of the last chat, you said that your favorite handgun was your 1911?
Rock Island Armory. So if I have to get rid of everything, I'm going to keep that.
Even
Is that
your,
the one with
Walker?
the Fox Pearl grips?
I'm sorry, say that again? Not
Is that
your
the one with the Fox, the fake?
The faux.
Yeah, I put
faux.
a Hogue
Oh,
grip on there now. I have a Hogue on there now.
Have you thought about that Recover Tactical?
I am saving up for that. Yes, I am. I liked that the minute I saw it. I was like when Tac Daddy first posted that up. I was like, oh, that's interesting. I can probably put a
And
rail
you know
on
what?
my.
Yankee put out a video on it. He said he bought it because he wanted to rag on it, but he can't find anything bad to say about it.
Oh, what?
The Recover Tactical 1911 grip.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I know. I saw that, but you know what's funny is that it's kind of interesting that he did that video after we all told him about it during a chat. That's it's interesting. He thought I wouldn't want to say that I influenced him into getting that, but
Well, no, he
Probably
says right in
saw
the
Tac
video.
probably saw
He
Tac
says right
Daddy.
in the video that he was he bought it to make fun of it and he couldn't.
Yeah. Yeah, but he said that when he first I told him when I showed him the web page, he said, "Damn, that's fucking ugly." And then he got his hands on it. It's like, oh, I guess he changed his mind. But
I'm
yeah,
surprised how cheap it was.
yeah, I'm surprised it's $50. That's that's
Really good.
That's a company that they know their product's gonna sell in huge numbers, so they lower the price. They're not like a novelty. Like, oh, I mean, come on now, what do you call it? What do you call this? Stock adapter, a plastic stock adapter for a PAP from Machine Gun, U.S. Machine Guns. I think it's usmachines.com. Is $70 for a piece of plastic. For a piece of just regular foam plastic, I can make out of a piece of metal, while this form, engineered accessory is only $50.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know why you would need an adapter for a PAP because it's just got a flat backside, right?
There's a lightning bug in my room. How the heck?
I do, but I just do not want to tap into that trunnion.
all right.
I'd rather
understand
fuck up
that.
something I make. I'd rather fuck up something that external than fuck up a trunnion.
Yeah, I gotta say something to Khalib here. Hey, you got Firefly in your room. You need an electric fly swatter to take care of it.
They need
I
a
didn't,
bug assault.
I didn't need one of those. My grandma has one of those. I don't
I
want to
did
kill
get
him
it free
though.
from Harbor Freight.
I don't want to kill him. I like lightning bugs, fireflies, whatever you call them.
Don't like killing. What kind of hippie scum are you?
What?
What the heck was that?
I said you don't like killing. What kind of hippie scum are you? You're
Well,
American if you don't like killing animals.
I gotta say this, just in case you guys missed it or are out there listening, and are a fan of DC. DC's gonna have 5 shows on TV next season. iZombie, which I'm not familiar with. Constantine, I'm not familiar with. Flash to go off the Arrow series, and the Arrow's the 4th one, and then a Batman prequel called Gotham. So, if you're a fan of DC Comics, you're gonna have a blast next
A
year.
Batman prequel?
Yeah, it's called Gotham.
So this is before he became Batman, so what's going to be interesting about that?
I don't know if it's gonna be the early years of Batman or whatever it's gonna
No,
be.
it's
You
just
know,
because
don't know.
I finally became Batman after I tried 10 different costumes. And I finally completed, I know, the first thing in your utility belt was just a club or something like that.
What was that
chose him.
Superman? What was that Superman one?
Smallville.
Smallville. It could be
Yeah,
like
but
Smallville.
the difference is, Superman, even as a child, even as young,
Yeah,
already
yeah.
had powers. Batman didn't, what is that? Like when he was
A
growing
rich
up, he was
kid,
figuring
yeah.
out how to be a superhero all of a sudden. Oh no, he travels the world learning how to become a martial artist and stuff like that. I guess. It stars that kid from the OC.
Yeah, but also Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. was renewed for a 2nd season by ABC.
Of course.
And they're adding Agent Carter, which is a 1940s based Marvel series. So
Oh, okay.
kind of
So,
sounds like Captain America kind of thing.
oh no. So what they're gonna do again? Like they're gonna do a shit TV show where Iron Man was here 5 seconds ago, but we can't afford the actor or the suit because it's too much money for the show. So we're just gonna mention that he was here a second ago. So it's like, oh, like they mentioned in one of the on the show that was in conjunction with Captain America. It's like,
Yep.
oh, no, look at that! Captain America did something while we're over here. We can only show you footage from the movie because again, we can't afford that.
Yeah, well, I have not watched Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. since they pulled out the shotgun, the double barrel shotgun, and they did the
Yeah, a double barrel shotgun that has a pump on it.
yeah, as a pump. Yeah.
Wait, did they show him actually, pumping an imaginary slide?
No, they actually show him with the
He
shotgun,
aimed it.
and it just
He aimed
goes.
it at somebody. He aimed it at somebody, and
And
all
it
of a
went
sudden,
chink,
with his hand not even moving, I heard a like what?
Maybe it was the hammers.
Huh?
Maybe it was the hammers.
Yeah, on the hammerless double barrel shotgun.
So was it hammerless?
No, it
There's
was
an
like
idea. That would be cool though to have a pump
Well,
action.
keep in mind, in the Avengers, that hover plane thing, it's got a minigun that magically collapses and expands whenever it's deployed and stowed, if you'll remember. So they don't. And it's a comic book movie. They don't care about the little
No,
details.
I will go back and try to watch Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. once the season's done.
Yeah.
Do a binge watch, see if that makes it any better. I've got really low hopes for it, so I was actually kind of shocked it got renewed. Its numbers weren't
I
that
liked it
good.
enough. I liked that it did in conjunct with the movies and stuff like that. It's just funny the way they do it. Like, it's just funny that the way they show like, oh, this is, it was happening in conjunction with the movie. Like, oh, look, we're cleaning up after the Thor movie. Oh, look, we solved this. We stopped Hydra in this end while Captain America stopped Hydra in the main area. It's just so funny that it's like they're doing something on the side while the movie's happening.
Careful you don't spoiler Captain America 2, otherwise you're gonna have people hating you for a long time.
Well, as Yankee said, if you haven't seen,
Yeah, go ahead.
I like how Yankee said that Captain America's been out for 2 hours. So if you haven't seen it by now, too bad.
2 hours? No, 2 months. Yeah,
Well,
the
you
movie's
know,
been out for a long time.
that Yankee's like, oh, I just went and saw the first screening, so you haven't seen the first screening by now.
No, I mean, no, the movie's been out for some time now. I'm sorry if I'm spoiling it, but you know,
I agree with you.
There are probably some people who are the I'm waiting for the DVD to come out, so don't spoil it for me. It's like, holy shit, come on.
Yeah, anybody that gets actually mad about spoilers needs to find some other shit to worry about in their life.
Yeah, I say
Exactly.
you
I don't
don't
care.
talk about a movie.
I haven't even seen it,
The
but I
opening
don't care. I'm not
weekend-
gonna remember.
It's different if you ask not to talk about it. That's a totally different thing. But just like,
Right. Well, here's how my thing. You don't talk about a movie on the opening weekend. You let the opening weekend go, and then the movie's free game. Because by then, most people have already seen or the spoilers somewhere on some like Facebook or Twitter or something like that. And you don't talk
Did
about shows the night they air. You talk about them the next night.
Hey,
Has anybody seen Transcendence yet?
nope.
Hmm.
Hey, Huck,
Go.
please tell me you hip fired that thing already.
Yeah, kind of. I had it on a sling most of the time I was shooting it.
Yeah, but you like just put it next to your hip and just blind fired it like you're clearing a room.
No, I bump fired it a little bit.
Oh, okay. No, me, I was just like I just did what movie submachine guns did. I just fired from the hip.
Yeah, I was pretending I had the brace already.
Yeah. I wish I was like I could find like a hut or a room, and I'll just kick down the door and start spraying inside, like in an open desert somewhere, like an abandoned house. And
Nice.
do that. I want to do something like that. I want to say kick the door down, kick the door in, and say "Konnichiwa," and then start.
That doesn't even make any sense because you're not Japanese.
Yeah, what would I say?
Why the fuck do I need to be Japanese for to say that word?
Well, you either have to be a weeaboo or Japanese. to say-
I am Asian. I can get away with
You're
shit.
Filipino.
Actually, wait.
I can say konnichiwa.
I just realized, Chris, with all those anime posters you have up on your wall, you probably are a little bit of a weeb.
This is a weeb. That's the first word is white.
Huh?
Isn't the in Weibo the first letter means white?
I didn't realize it was an acronym. I just thought it was.
It is an acronym.
I thought it was an English slur or something.
No, it's what do you call this? It's I think I forgot what it stands for. I know the first letter stands for white.
Googling it right now. Let's see. Okay, according to Urban Dictionary, it's just another. It's another term for weaponese.
Yep, white.
I want to be Japanese.
I'm nowhere near white. But I am Asian enough that I can get away with shit.
Actually, if you would be spat on because you're Filipino, not Japanese. They are very, very racist over there against other Asians.
Oh, I know.
Japanese?
But you know what? I don't give a shit either. I'm Asian enough that I can, like if I spoke enough good Japanese, I can.
Yeah, the Japanese are mean.
Yeah.
Holy crap, man! This thing's really sweet.
I dated one, so.
Just get the brace, Chris.
I'm thinking about getting the brace. It'll be a while before I can fill out the paperwork because, like I said, the money that's supposed to go to my the money that I was supposed to spend for what do you call this, Form 1 was spent on freaking a coyote damage.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Yeah,
what you
poor
get.
coyote.
Speaking of which, we got a coyote in our neighborhood that's been getting dogs and stuff. Not super worried because we have a 6-foot fence, but
Do you still got your Henry?
yeah,
There
I'd
you
probably use the 22 pump before I'd use the Magnum. Just
Oh, there you go. That's even better.
22 pump with shorts, you can't even hear it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I've seen coyotes actually crawl up fences.
Oh yeah, they can jump it too, no problem. It's just a matter of with that big of a diversion, I don't think they're likely to do it. We have 3 full-size dogs and 1 little dog, which is my only worry. The little dog kind of goes out on his own.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I mean, I've actually seen pictures where a video of a coyote climbing a fence.
Oh yeah, they'll climb up and do a house window too.
Yep.
That'd be pretty bad sitting there in your
Like a
bedroom and
first
not
story
having
fence.
calls into your room.
Well, you're sitting there all concerned about a firefly crawling down your mouth and then while you sleep, and of course you're worried about that, Khalid.
I don't like to go to sleep with bugs in my room. I'm not a bug person. I don't mind snakes. I don't mind any.
On average,
You're entomophobic? Sorry.
Yeah, I don't like bugs.
I'm going to say this. On average, a person will eat about 1 bug a month in their sleep.
Yep.
That's on average, and you live in Georgia, so
Yeah,
that average goes up.
I didn't buy that until I saw the videos of people, like spiders crawling out of people's mouths while they were sleeping and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Only bugs that I don't mind handling are like crickets and grasshoppers and flies, stuff like that, mosquitoes.
Spiders.
I just
No.
can't stand big bugs.
I'm
Alright,
not a
little
spider
bugs.
person.
I love big bugs. Can't stand little bugs.
Yeah, little bugs, the ones you can't find.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I hate
like
scorpions.
big bumps and I cannot lie. Sorry.
I'm so scared. I never want to have to deal with scorpions. I see them all the time in my house. I've killed a few little house scorpions, but I've heard they hurt so bad when they sting you.
Don't I'm stinging.
The little ones are the worst ones.
Yeah.
And especially the little bark scorpions have been known to kill people.
Oh crap.
But I will say this: the bigger the pincher is, this is the normal thing. The bigger the pincher is, the less deadly their venom, or less potent their venom is.
Yeah.
That's why people have these big, huge black scorpions that have these big, huge pinchers, and it's like getting stung by a bumblebee.
Those are the ones they eat.
Yeah, because they
Emperor,
rely
like
on them.
emperor scorpions don't. Yeah, they have big pincers, so.
And they
Oh,
also
my.
don't inject they inject very little payload, if any, when they sting.
I don't mind bees or anything like that. Like if I'm outside and they're flying around, they don't bother me at all. Cause I know they're not gonna mess with me unless I go to their nest or something.
I've been stung by bees.
I had a ding-dong ditch last night.
Really?
Yeah, someone rang my damn doorbell.
I thought you lived like in the middle of nowhere.
It was
I live
Chris.
in a town of 15,000 people, but
No, he
Yeah.
lives in a suburban hillside neighborhood.
So you're wait. So you have neighbors?
yeah, oh yeah, I have plenty of neighbors.
Oh, see, I live in the middle of nowhere. If someone ding dong ditches me, they're probably gonna know me personally because I'm in the boonies.
Yeah, but speaking of that, I saw my first frickin' wasp of the year. It actually landed on my frickin' car just as I was pulling into my garage, so I had to back my car out of the garage and get it to fly off my hood.
I've seen a wasp get caught in the windshield wiper before while we were going on the interstate while he's still alive and he couldn't get out. He was just sitting there along for the ride.
Yeah. Well, we sprayed the shit out of our backyard, our front yard, so we don't have any bug problems.
You know what's bad are those big carpenter bees? They don't sting you and they usually don't bother you or anything. But if you ever somehow like grab one, not knowing it, they will bite you, and it hurts.
Carpenter bees, what do they look like?
They're-
I've been stung by a bee before when I was in range. It didn't bother me much. That pretty much, now it proves that I'm not allergic to them, so that's good.
They're the ones that burrow in wood and they eat. That's when they call them a carpenter bee because they.
They don't eat the wood; they just use it as a nest.
I asked what they look like, not what they
Big,
did.
huge black bees.
And they have a little yellow fuzz on their head.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're real. I mean, they're real docile. I never have any problems when they're real slow and they just fly around. But one time I was unloading we were unloading our camping stuff from a trip, and we had the bicycle in the back of the truck. Anyways, I was picking the bicycle up, and one had gotten underneath the seat, and it was still early in the morning. It was too cold for him to fly. And when I grabbed the seat, I just happened to just grab right onto him, and he bit my thumb. Oh my gosh, it hurt so bad.
Because we got the bumblebees, which are ground bee. They're fuzzy, they're black with one yellow stripe.
Mm.
But they're huge, they're freaking, half-inch long, but they're fat.
I don't know. That might be the same thing I'm talking about. This is. Okay, no, never mind. You just have like two stripes going. Yeah.
I'll actually do a search for it. So
Hey Chris, did you say that you got in a chest rig after the Jaeger class?
No, I haven't gotten a chest rig yet. I am
Hmm.
I'm saving up to what they call it, make my own rig. Um, I want to get like a battle build type rig.
Oh,
I
that's
don't
right.
I don't like
Okay.
wearing I didn't like wearing that chest rig because it got in the way with a lot of stuff.
I see.
That's how I have it. What I have is
Um,
a battle belt.
Tell
I
you what's
can
neat.
actually suggest a good base, at least for the belt portion. Let me get to it. I actually bought one today.
Chris, if you get a chance, I would invest in some of those like $6 AK mag pouches. They're fucking awesome for the money.
Where did you get them?
Surplus.
Where do you get
You
them?
can get them anywhere, eBay, anywhere that sells surplus stuff. They're
Well,
like super cheap and
and
I know
wait,
where I can get them for $15 off of Newegg. Newegg has a few that I like. It's $15, but they're like each pouch can contain 4 mags.
yeah.
So
See, I bought a 3-cell mag pouch and it's nice. I just mean the quality of them is super nice and it's even if you don't have them on a rig or something, it's just really nice to have the extra bags around. You know, you can just load it up with mags and
yeah,
throw it over your shoulder or whatever.
I wanna make a battle belt that so I can just take from here, take my mags from here on the side, right? And all my mags will be on my right, and everything, and they'll keep that keeps my left clear where I'm shooting at.
Oh, you're
So
left-handed,
because
Chris?
yeah, I'm left-handed.
Sorry
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah, see, I have my belt set up with the 3 mag pouch right on my left hip, and then right behind it I have the dump pouch for the empty mags.
I'm trying to decide whether or not to go ahead and buy my holster and mag pouches for the Glock that I'm going to get that I don't have yet. That way that the competition doesn't come and I don't have my stuff for it. Because I'd hate for that to happen. But I don't know.
Okay, I'm uploading.
I'm gonna get the Comtech holster. Comtech.
Here, check this out, Chris. This is a little
The
nice.
what do you call it? The okay, I'm waiting for it.
What's up?
The PAP is for the PAP with the 7.62 is M92, right? Not
Yeah.
M85. M85 is the 5.56 one.
Yeah.
I almost made a mistake and got the 5.56 one when I was over there at J&G in gun show.
I got a
That would have
buddy
been bad.
who's trying to get into building them from parts kits, building AKs, and he was looking
Uh-huh.
today. He's like, so how good of a deal is a 5.56 PAP kit for $769? So no barrel, no receiver, $769
What?
for a PAP. Yeah, he's finding some pretty insane prices.
Oh wow.
But granted, he doesn't know anything about building, so.
the only problem with those old surplus mag pouches is they're not very high speed. You'd have to do some sewing to put like a buckle on it or something.
Yeah, or it's add a snap or just Tom Brown posts have worked for a long time, or Sam Brown posts, whatever they're called.
But it's not tactical, Hawk.
I don't know,
How's
they
Chris
work.
gonna look cool if he's got one of those?
They are $6.
Chris, here's
They're higher quality than anything Condor has ever made.
here's a surplus USMC sub belt. Not sure what size waist you wear, but they've got large, medium, and small. And it's basically a battle belt.
I can take it. I
Hmm?
can take anything that's 36, even though I'm under 36, just in case, because my gut expands from all the way to the 36 over time, depending on my depending on how motivated I am.
Well, with like the waist to your pants is what size is that? Because if you're going to use it as a standalone belt, you're going to wear it on your hips. So you'd want whatever size that is.
See, padded sub belt.
Mm-hmm. It's basically
Is it
battle
Molly?
belt base. Yeah, it's 3 strips of Molly
$10.
all the way on, and $5 shipping.
Nice. Somebody finally gave me a suggested equipment for me that's under $500.
Yeah.
Usually when people suggest I buy something, it's like, it's $100, $150 only, and it's good quality. So I was like, shut
Oh
up,
yeah,
shut up, you're
yeah.
wasting my money.
I'm suggesting
But
you
thank
a
you.
$20,
Thank
a
you.
$20 muzzle brake and a $6 pouch.
And actually, Chris, I've
No,
found.
no, no, not you. I mean, you're fine. I buy stuff from you, so.
And Chris, I found a couple
sorry, go
I found some double AR-15 mag pouches on eBay for like less than $6 a piece shipped, and I think you can stick an AK mag in a double AR mag pouch.
You kind of have to
Oh,
stretch it.
I know where I can get a $15 mag pouch.
Okay. Well, these
I
are
know where I
like
can get a
six.
mag pouch from Newegg.com. So I'm.
Okay. All right.
Oh, I know. All I need is one. So all I need is one of those to put 4 mags in. When I was at Jaeger's class, all I had to do was put 4 mags in there. I was fine.
Hmm.
I never pulled out more than 3 mags at a time when I was shooting, in the middle of a shooting session. So 4 mags is good enough for me in the middle of a shooting session.
Well, are you building
And I got
a rig?
shitload of mags right now.
Are you building a class-specific rig, or
Yeah,
are
I'm building
you
a mini
building
rig.
a rig? So you're not building something to support your rifle
I'm
if
building
you ever need to use it
a
for social
multi-purpose rig.
situations? Huh?
Social situations?
You're not building a rig
Well,
if you.
I'm just creating something you tell.
It's not for serious use. It's just for classes.
I'm building a rig for multi-purpose.
Okay.
I mean, no, I'm what the class pretty much. You showed me what what I could use, but I want to make something that's multi-purpose basically.
Okay.
So something that I could use in any case, but I don't want it to be too heavy or too much. Too much.
Yeah.
When I was in the army, I didn't carry that much.
Yeah,
I had a backpack.
Nice.
I had an assault pack that carried most of my gear.
Well, weren't you an MP?
I had an
thought
assault
you were
pack.
MP.
Yeah, I was an MP. Yeah,
Hmm. Okay.
I was an MP.
Seems like we got a really bad lag.
A little bit.
Yeah, I said that about 15, 20
I'm
seconds
posting
before
my,
you responded.
I call this my.
Wow.
So, Chris, if you wear a 36-inch waist, then the medium belt that retailer offers might be a little bit more suited, more appropriate size for you.
Medium? Okay.
Yeah, I remember somebody on AR15.com, because that's where I found about that belt, said that they wear like a 36 or 34-inch waist, and the medium leaves about a 3-inch gap in the MOLLE, in the actual MOLLE sheath that goes around the belt part. So it's almost full 360 coverage of MOLLE.
Oh. Okay. It's free shipping too, according to this. It says
Over
this thing says,
$100.
this item qualifies for free shipping.
Over $100. Yeah, no.
Okay.
You look
Huh.
every single
Why
item
would they
has-
put that green?
I think there are probably some bulky items they sell that don't qualify for the free shipping over $100 policy they have.
Huh. Okay.
Anyway,
So I just wanna take a look. So it is MOLLE, so I can use something like this. There's
Mhm.
harnesses for it. There seems to be like harnesses for it.
yeah, it
Okay.
comes with
I
a
can handle
Y
that.
harness, but from what I've heard, it's not terribly useful because if you're taking the belt in far enough, the buckles end up being really close together, so it's only support at the front and the back. And so again, the one I bought, I'm intending to use as a standalone belt. Well, not standalone, but I'm not going to use any support harness. I'm just going to size it so it'll ride on my hips. And go in
What
conjunction.
bugs me about it though is that it only what do you call this? It only has one size, large.
Well, no. If you go under clothing and footwear and go to belts, buckles, and gloves, it's got the other 3 sizes.
Oh, okay.
You know, so that they're completely separate
Okay.
catalog items. But yeah, they got
Do they
several
have
different
they have
battle
black?
belts. They got several different battle belts, but this is the these are USMC. These are military surplus, so these are produced by an American contractor. I think some of the other belts they have there cheap.
Oh,
might
here's
be,
another one. Initial.
Hmm?
Here's another one there. Initial attack padded utility waist belt. But it is a small. This one's a small size.
Hmm.
Hold on. Okay, I'm going to go to the other page. Let me see if they have another one here.
Yeah,
These guys are selling a lot of surplus stuff.
it's called Uncle Sam's Retail Outlet. It's a surplus retailer.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
the USMC belts.
Medium. Okay, so USMC padded sub belt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got it. It's a sub belt. Okay. I hope they had black. I wish they had black, but no, they had coyote. Then again, this is surplus, so they're only gonna have 2 types of colors.
Besides, coyote's tactical anyway.
I don't mind the coyote.
You're in Arizona, it'll fit right in anyway, right?
Well, so's black. Yeah, but what do they call this? I wear Dickies. Like dark blue Dickies. For either the class or for tactical gear. My most the tactical clothes I wear are Dickies. They're tough. They're tough clothes. So.
I don't doubt it.
All right. Let me put the. Let me go and order this bad boy, so that'll save me some. And then I'm gonna have. I'm gonna tell DB, hey, I bought this, and it's gonna say, oh, there's only $9.99. You need to get the ones that's $100. It's like, shut up.
Well, DB is the 1%er after all. $100 to him is nose blowing money.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm poor as shit. I still prefer really nice equipment.
Surplus is nice.
I know, but I'm a cheap bastard. So.
Surplus since Molly came out, not so much.
What do you mean?
The new generation of surplus is not what the old surplus used to be. That's what I mean.
No, I bought a surplus USMC chest rig. It was $60 shipped, and it is a very nice piece of kit. The construction, the stitching, it's. I love it.
Okay, and again, I'm not saying it's worthless gear. I'm just saying it's not up to the standards that the it's built for an occupation, not built for war. It's a different thing.
Well, what standards are you referencing? In comparison to what?
The original surplus standards, the surplus standards of the 40s and 50s.
Oh, you mean when everything was made of canvas and leather?
Yeah, everything was meant to last a war and longer.
I found another saxophone that I want.
Yeah, you'll find I'm a huge canvas advocate. Like I grew up with swap meets and gun shows full of that surplus gear, and now it's pretty much all dried up, and it's like most of the stuff I see is like Desert Storm and so on and so forth, and it's just not. It's a different era. It's a totally different era of surplus.
Well, it's
again,
nylon.
I don't think that stuff is worthless. I deploy a lot of that stuff, and I love a lot of that stuff, but it's just not the same. It's like cars.
You could buy a Hayan, and you could buy a Honda.
That's what I'm saying. It's just different standards compared to what they used to be. Even if you take a USMC battle belt from the 40s or a Ford from the 40s and compare it to the close to similar model today. It's just a totally different standard of quality. Again, not to say those are bad. I still, my battle belt is a El Cheapo. In fact, I think my whole battle belt setup all together with all the mag pouches and everything costs less than like $40.
Really? Does it use some of those AK mag pouches that you linked to?
Yeah, I've got one of those on there, and then I've got some like super like lower than Condor quality mag pouches for my Glock mags.
Now, the actual construction, I really can't find fault with. It's just the leather securements. I don't know why it just screams antiquity to me.
Well, yeah, that's I mean the post that uses to close that little like male and female part is antique. I mean that's an ancient design, but
I know it's just like, but it reminds me of like incandescent light bulbs and really ornate picture frames and wood trim everywhere and just like, like it reminds me of like my grandparents' house.
yeah, but it lasts 100 times longer than Velcro and 10 times longer than snaps. And it's just it's different. It's a different. You'd have to either you get used to it or not like it. That's what I did. Is got used to it. I prefer snaps over anything. But snaps wear out. Place them all the damn time.
Yeah.
I will say this: I have a Bulgarian web set, a surplus, and it's built like a freaking tank. I mean, it's all canvas. Everything is, there's no snaps. It's all buckle closure.
Now, Huck, I will give you that I don't like Velcro either because it does wear out, and so like as soon as I get a sewing machine and learn how to use it, I'm going to be modifying that USMC chest rig so that the integral mag pouches in it, because it holds 6 mags in one long shingle across the chest.
Yeah.
And it uses Velcro closures. I'm going to be cutting those out and replacing with like those elastic pull band, pull tabs.
Gotcha. So like a toggle, basically.
Kinda.
Like an elastic line.
Yeah, like what you see on all those high-speed, low-drag mag pouches these days. Yeah. Those elastic bands that you pull off the top and.
Yeah. If I wasn't poor, that's probably what I'd have. One of the SOE micro rigs or something.
Now, see, even then, that stuff just stuff seems obscenely expensive. Like I've seen like $300.
Yeah, it's not if I mean, once you know how they make it, and like once you've made something with that amount of or that type of material, it is so insanely hard to work with and to make well that it is worth the money. It's just not something I can put the money on.
So they probably need like special equipment to sew through that really heavy nylon.
Yeah, it's harder to work than leather. I mean that quality of nylon, is like climbing quality, like mountaineer quality, and it is. There's a reason like climbing gear is so expensive, even though it's just nylon webbing and stuff. It's just a matter of I can't put that much money into a chest rig right now.
I see.
I just think they're awesome. I'm a huge proponent of them because I've handled them. I know what quality those guys put into them.
I bought that battle belt, so.
Okay.
I like that they use PayPal. That's a lot easier for me. I didn't have to whip out my cards.
You feel bad now? You feel bad now, Chris, for spending money?
It's $10. Well, $16.
I want to see those mag pouches that you're looking at.
Oh, mag pouches. Let me open that up. Hold on.
I bought me a.
Now I gotta get something similar color now that I got the Coyote. Hold on.
I got the Coyote as well.
Well, Chris, you can always dye the Coyote like a really dark brown or even black. You get a pot. You get a metal pot. You heat up some water until it's simmering. You pour in, some India ink, and you submerge the nylon in it, and you let it stew around for a while, and you pull it out and rinse it out in cold water, and you've got a black belt. People build, like I've seen like on AR15.com, someone's like built an entire chest rig out of that ACU, that green and gray digital camo, and they've submerged it in a brown dye bath, and when we've taken it out, it looks absolutely awesome. this nice dark brown digital camouflage.
My shit's all random. I never match anything. My battle belt's Coyote, and then I have a green Alice suspender set on it.
Oh, here's a Coyote tan one. Hold on. All right. So this will pair up with it. Here you go. Here you go. Oh, my video just popped. My video for my PAP pistol shooting finished.
It finished rendering.
Yep,
Was it posted?
it's posted. There's already 6 people on it. 6 views on it.
Sweet. I'm gonna go watch it.
I wish they showed a picture of the backside.
Did you do the tactical run like you did last time?
No, it's a rain. Well, the thing is, I would have done some. If I had like the single lane, I want to do something. If I had the single lane, if I was there early enough, if I had like the singles private lane there, I would have done some tactical stuff. But no.
My only concern with cheap Molly, because like this is a problem that like Condor had a while ago, is that their Molly straps on the backside of the equipment wasn't actually, military specification.
And
Like
it's
it
not
was spaced. Yeah.
They don't. The strap that runs down through the loops is never tight on the cheap ones.
Well, from what I understand, like that's how like PALS webbing is engineered, though, isn't it? Like it's just like a strap that you pull down through the Molly loops, and then it sort of hooks onto the bottom, and it's not.
From what I understand, Molly is the stuff that's on the pouch, and PALS is
Yeah.
the vest.
Oh, okay.
PALS is the actual, like, it's male and female, from what I
I
know.
thought Molly was the way it was attached.
Molly is, from what I understand, is the stuff that's on the pouch, and the vest is the PALS vest with all just the loops all over it, no male pieces.
I thought Molly was a system, and PALS was a modified Molly.
I don't know. I have no idea. Now I'm gonna have to look.
That pistol is gonna be sweet when you get a stock for it.
Oh yeah, when I get SBR, yeah. Or
Mm.
when I get the, I'm gonna get the brace first.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
If
Yeah,
anything,
see-
you can always just come try the brace and see how you like it.
Yeah, I wonder if you can take that the PAP pistol to a rifle class with the brace. I
Oh,
wonder
yeah.
if he allows for that.
Muir was rocking one while he was at the Bundy Ranch. That's what he was carrying.
Who?
Who?
Jaeger. James
Uh,
Jaeger?
He had a PAP pistol, but he had one SBR.
No, he had one with the stock on it. I saw it.
Yeah, he had one with the SBR. Yeah, not the.
No, the brace.
He had one with the brace.
Yeah, and then he was showing it off in chats and stuff too.
Okay, because last time I saw him in the chat, he had a triangle stock on it.
Well, I specifically noted it when I saw it that it was the and then he had a single point attachment right around the brace.
If
Which I
you guys
thought was
there,
interesting.
you guys there at Gun Channels, it's my videos posted, so check it out. I don't know if you guys, did you guys just watch it?
Oh, where is it at? Is it on YouTube?
It's on my channel. Yeah, let me post it. Let me post the link. Here you go.
How come you were only shooting a couple rounds at one time? You didn't do like a...
Is
No,
dumping mags is wasteful?
No, I'm saying he only did like 10 rounds per mag.
Not until the end, near the end.
No, I haven't
I
finished.
did like 20 rounds at the end.
Okay, well, let me finish
Well,
watching.
the first few was just tryout shots. I mean, I'm not gonna empty the whole mag and waste time. It's mostly snippets.
I always load my mags about halfway full anyway, so I can change more. I get more experience changing mags.
I don't think this is gonna fit. This mag pouch is gonna fit like an AK mag.
Well, it's a double mag pouch, so it should. I've there's there's a little bit of interchangeability. If you're only trying to put one AK mag in, it should hold it. Yeah, it's just a suggestion. If the webbing on the back of those pouches from Newegg turns out not to be correct
Uh-huh.
for the belt,
I see.
$6. It's an experiment.
All right, Chris, I gotta say this. I started watching a video and on the the last shot, your last time you pull the trigger on that first round, You really, really
Flinched.
jerked. Yeah,
Yeah,
flinched.
I saw that.
Oh, someone on
Yeah.
YouTube without exactly perfect shooting technique. Shut
Exactly.
No, I don't know if you saw that or not, but he really flinched. It wasn't just a little thing. It was like,
Well, I imagine
like,
it'd be hard not to. Holding that like 8-pound pistol up there in the air, trying to hold it still, sitting there shooting.
it's just something he was, I think, anticipating the recoil.
Definitely doesn't look easy.
I wasn't aiming.
Were you anticipating the recoil, though, is what I'm asking.
Well, yeah, but at the same time, when I say aiming, I mean concentrating. I don't anticipate the recoil if I'm concentrating on a target. This is a mag dump, so I didn't care. So that was just to show how the firing capabilities of the gun.
I thought it was a great video, Chris. I liked it. I gave it a thumbs up.
Thank you.
So
Freaking muzzle flame was awesome.
I think it's
Oh, yeah.
Duet out there corrected us in the chat. Molly is the system, the concept. PALS is the grid. So PALS loops are it's the vest, I guess, or the.
There you go.
If
I
you have like
see.
a backpack covered in little loops, that would be a PALS adaptable backpack or whatever. I don't know.
Man, this is a good deal.
Well, I'm kind of stagnated on my subs. I'm like at 920, going between 926, 27, 25, and I keep losing subs around that. So I'm not going past 927. I'm hoping to get to 1,000 sometime soon.
How many subs do you have right now?
926.
Wow, that's good. No, what happened?
926, that's not bad. I'm stagnant at like 81.
I have like 150. I haven't moved at all hardly. It's just because I haven't been posting a lot of videos.
I had almost 9 when I deleted that channel.
9 or 900.
Maybe I should have put the camera when I did the Konnichiwa shot, and maybe I should have put the camera on the other side because I was making a funny face.
I'm at 865 subs. I need to get to that 1,000 so I can do my giveaway.
No, what
I'm sitting on prizes to give away, and nobody wants to sub my channel to get some cool prizes.
Yeah,
You're doing
yep.
giveaways on your channel, Quark?
Yeah, I got some stuff to give away, so.
I think didn't you just put out a giveaway video a couple days ago?
No, I did an announcement, geez, like 2 months ago or a month ago.
Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. I don't
Since
know.
I hit 1,000 subs, there's going to be some knives, multi-tools, I should say.
I don't even look at my subs anymore. That way, whenever I do look at them, it makes me feel better because they typically by that time they've gone up a little bit. Nope, they're
A couple
still.
of inexpensive multi-tools, a 50 BMG keyring, and a really cool pen. That's like a bolt-action rifle design.
My
Pen
dad-
looks like a cartridge, and the clicker acts like a bolt-action.
I've got that same pin, but it's got a deer antler handle.
Yeah, mine has a deer handle too.
Huh? How come this Uncle Sam's place doesn't have any mag pouches except for
And
one
those,
one measly what do they call this pistol mag pouch?
yeah, I was just gonna say, and those pens are not inexpensive. They're about $50.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Chris,
no.
what'd you say?
We
That Uncle Sam's place doesn't have any mag pouches.
They have very few mag pouches, but they're more like they get what they get their hands on what they can and sell it, so they got piles and piles of like 40 millimeter grenade pouches. They're selling them for like $1 a piece, pretty much.
Okay, that's not too bad.
I mean, mag pouches are a more high demand item, so if they get them, they sell out relatively quickly. They've got some mag pouches, but they're all shingle style for AR mags. Nothing that you could adapt to fit an AK mag easily.
Cool.
So
Okay.
sometimes you'll find good deals on that site. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, along with that PEP, I was trying out the new the Howard Late earmuffs, electronic earmuffs. You know what?
And
And they're okay. I mean, I didn't hurt my ears with around that PAP, so that was good. However, it wasn't as as muffling as I thought it would be. However, it's great as a spy device because I can hear people from a great distance talking.
yeah, that's why I always double up on mine.
Yeah, I think it's probably my glasses that's not really muffling it.
That's the reason I double up as well.
Well, you got to wear like protective eyewear anyway, so anybody would who has all shooters would have to contend with glasses. But I mean, like I said, I'm not deaf. It's it's very good, but I'll probably have to put some those plugins too.
The foam ones, yep.
Phone plugins, and I'll just bump the volume so I can hear people talk.
Yeah,
Well, that's what I do. I crank mine. I put the foam plugins in and crank mine all the way up. And it's still like you still like hear everything. You'll freaking hear a bird tweet that's like 100 yards away. It's creepy.
it's pretty
Hey,
sweet.
hey, Huck. Dang, this. Is this what you have? The chest rig?
No, I'm just looking at stuff.
Okay,
It's pretty
That's
sweet
expensive.
though.
that's expensive as fuck.
Not really.
It's
That's
not expensive.
about normal price for a good Molly rig.
$65.
That's
Yeah.
cheap.
That's what a normal good quality one costs.
Yeah, I think the surplus stuff at Fleet Farm ranges from $30 to $60.
Yeah, before the Chinese stuff like flooded the market, like back in the day when it was just starting to get big, you couldn't get a tactical vest for under 60 or 80 bucks. I mean, the cheapest ones were 60 and 80 bucks, and they didn't have any like options. They were all the pockets were fixed and stuff. I still have one. I still have one that I paid like 65 bucks for. It's like a Dragon, like FIE Dragon or something, or FD Dragon or some shit.
I guess. Well, let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and order that. Since I ordered that battle belt, which I say is a very good price,
Yeah,
I will.
Dunkin'
I
deal.
will. I will go ahead and get that mag pouch to get the complete. I need to get like pistol pouches too, like multiple of for my pistol. And then I need to get a Molly because I'm going to be wearing a belt. I need to get a Molly holster.
What holster do you currently have?
I got many types of holsters.
Well, do you have any Serpas?
Nope.
Okay. Because
I
you got to.
Go ahead.
Well, no, just I was thinking if you had any Serpas, you could get like one of those Blackhawk makes and a Molly adapter for their Serpa. You sort of clip it in to the PALS webbing on the belt or the chest rig, and the holster part screws onto it like a normal like their paddle or belt attachments.
Okay. I don't have a Serpa because I don't have anything fitted.
Something you could also look into is just getting a generic like universal style Molly holster and putting that on the belt.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Is a generic Molly holster. That'll fit anything.
Because if this is for warfighting and classes, you don't need like quick draw ability. You know.
When I was in the army, that's what I had. Is what do you call this? My holster was on my vest, on my what do you call this? My plate carrier.
You had a plate carrier?
Well, it's not plate carrier. It's
The FLC?
Yeah, the armor, the Kevlar.
But was it like zip up in the front?
Yeah, no, it doesn't zip up in the front. It's
So
it
what was
it
the actual,
claps. It's what do you call this? Velcro in the front.
so it was an actual vest.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's a vest. It had a plate front, 2 plates on the sides, shoulder pads.
I didn't think
plate in the back.
I didn't think MPs got that kind of gear.
Oh, dude, they still wear them. Like Air Force MPs
Oh.
who have like M203 or M203s on their on their ARs. They're like,
Oh, yeah,
they're like fully kitted out.
we wear that. Yeah, we wore that. We were the ones that were the most useful out there training cops. So we were training, the Iraqi police. That was one of our missions.
Okay.
Yeah, even on like I was been on the Air Force Base here in Phoenix, and the MPs that patrol that place are in full battle rattle all the time, and they have ARs with the underbarrel launcher, and they have like the pistol and the taser, and they're like just fully covered in gear all the time. It actually kind of shocked me because I wasn't expecting it, but.
Because when I think of MP, I think of like somebody patrolling a base. Walking the perimeter of a military base or something.
Even those guys were full battle rattle.
Guarding a checkpoint.
We do that too, but our wartime field mission is traffic control. Say it's like a typical European or even in Korean theater type, like in a regular battlefield. Our mission is traffic control and infiltration, prevention. Basically, we're secure.
Okay.
We security. So we direct traffic. We're security. And in Iraq, we had other missions too. We became detainee operations, and then we became police trainers. We trained and monitored the Iraqi police, who would shoot at us when we weren't looking. But if you if you are nice enough to them, they will tell you when they're going to shoot at you, so you don't die.
Now, were you in the Army before they started instituting the Guardian Angel policy?
I have no idea what the hell the Guardian Angel policy is.
Well, in response to that issue, didn't they start having one person always had a rifle in their hands whenever they were around the Iraqi security forces?
Oh yeah, we were like that all the time. I didn't know it was called the Guardian Angel.
I think that's what they referred to it on NPR when they were describing it.
I don't know if it was called that, but we did that all the time. So, but at the same time too, we were told this is what the First Army did trained us when we were in Mississippi training, is that if you get attacked, your first your first mission is to get away, you subdue the enemy, get away, and then run away and yell help. That way you don't get sued, or you don't say, hey, you killed an Iraqi, and he's not trying to hurt you. Basically, we were being, liability prevention.
I didn't realize lawsuits were an issue in the sandbox.
They're not.
Yeah.
You can't get sued when you're.
You're at war. There's no real liability. It's basically you just have to cover your ass and hope to God you come back home.
Yeah, you can get tried if you do something wrong in military court, but you can't get sued.
That's going to be by a U.S. military court. There's no indigenous authority that's going to.
I spent 5 years in the Army, and the last thing I ever worried about was getting sued.
It's not about getting sued. It's just I don't know why they trained us that way. Trust me, I wouldn't have done it that way. I would have defended myself the way I had to. But for some reason, they trained us in to run away.
But that's because you were an MP. Wasn't your job to fight?
That can be true.
We used to have to guard you guys when you slept at night. It really irritated the shit out of me. Like, why are we guarding the MPs? Can't they guard themselves? They have guns.
Now let's play nice.
Oh no, I am. He knows I'm just kidding him.
Yeah, so we always mess around. So.
Let's see here.
Come on. Oh, you know why? It's supposed to be here. $21. Okay, give me a second here.
Right.
Oh no, I'm just buying my buying that pouch.
Yeah, I was going to recommend you the Blackhawk Molly holster, but it's like $70, and I think that's a little bit out of your price range, isn't it?
For a holster, yeah. It better be. If I'm gonna spend $70 on a holster, it better be leather.
Well, I think you might try seeing if you can get like a Condor holster or something then. You know, because it's probably a copy of the Black Hawk design, which in itself is probably made in China. Anyway.
Well, we'll see. Hold on. Oh, here we go. $8, but let me see. It's a generic holster. Normally, compatible holster is to carry a medium or large frame semi-auto pistol. Okay, this looks good.
Yeah.
It's El Cheapo, but
What one are you looking at?
I'm on Newegg. Hold on.
Oh,
Yeah.
What kind of holster are you looking
Here we go.
for?
There you go. Hey Yankee, do you ever shoot your 1911 yet with the recover? Did you shoot that yet?
I think that's just his chair.
Yeah, I'm testing it. I'm testing him right now. See if he's there.
Let's see, is this a right hand only, or do they sell it in left hand?
I'm checking out right now because I want to see if it's
It doesn't say.
Yeah, it looks like it's only right hand.
Yeah, the photo is only right hand. And I think you can get the Condor.
Oh no,
No,
it is available in right or left hand versions and can be set up cross draw. Oh yeah, this one is right handed. Let me see if they got the left handed in the same what do they call this? They got a lot of them here. I want to see. Oh, I can get this ambidextrous stuff. Here you go. Condors. You looking at that too? The Condor?
I'm trying to find a retailer of it.
Hold on.
Have you checked?
Yeah,
out
let
Voodoo
me show you that. Let me show you what I see here. I see a Condor. The price is $16. Actually, that's not bad at all. Hold on.
What type of? I think I might be on mute.
Here
No,
we
you're
go.
just
That's a
really
Condor.
quiet.
How's that?
Is that you, Flat?
Yeah.
Just increase his volume, guys.
Yeah, I turned him up
Yeah.
from my panel.
No, have you checked out the Voodoo holsters there, Chris, or are those the type that you're interested in?
Yeah, Voodoo / Condor. That's sort of what I'm steering him towards. Seems like it's.
'Cause
Right here.
Voodoo, they're
Yeah.
Because Voodoo, they're on sale for $9.
I'm looking.
Okay.
Okay, let me take a look
Yeah.
at the Voodoo because I saw Condor there.
If you go right to the Voodoo website.
I found
the
one.
Voodoo website. Okay.
I found one, the Condor, and it's ambidextrous. It can be configured for left or right hand. And it's sort of like it's one of those universal style, and it has a mag pouch on it. And it actually looks like you can detach the mag pouch from the holster, so you get a free mag pouch with it pretty much.
Yeah, I'm looking at Voodoos right now. What do you call this? Web page right now. Not web page, but their products page on the Newegg because they have their own products page there.
Oh,
I have a credit card with the Newegg, that's why I want to use that.
Okay.
Yeah.
oh yeah, it looks like it's $1 cheaper on Newegg than on my link. Than on the link I posted.
Check
so.
the shipping on that.
Yeah, I was about to say check.
Newegg will rape the shit out of you for shipping.
$4 shipping. Restrictions apply.
Yeah, their shipping is a little high.
Additional fees for post office boxes, Alaska, Hawaii, and the
I usually
People's
check
Republic.
Amazon for something like that if they haven't commented up too much, because sometimes they'll actually offer free shipping or really cheap shipping.
If it's Prime.
If it's Prime. Well, even still, no. If you push out the shipping date for like a week longer, usually it's actually it's okay for the free shipping too. It just depends on how long the shipping is for.
One thing you gotta be careful of notice with Prime is some items, while they will be free shipping, like say if it's a $5 item, it'll be $5 Prime shipping, and somewhere else on their website it'll be like $3 and free shipping, but it'll take forever to get there. So there's some stuff that they make their money back on Prime. You just get it but you're still getting the free 2-day shipping.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you're not buying stuff pretty regularly, at least about 2 or 3 times a month on Amazon, it's not worth to get the Prime.
Yeah, exactly. See, I buy pretty
I
frequent.
buy
So.
once every 6 months nowadays from Amazon.
Oh gosh, no. I rent my textbooks from Amazon. I do all kinds of stuff on Amazon.
Well, then you sound like a prime candidate for a Prime, sir.
Yes, I am Prime candidate. I do have
Are you a card-carrying member of Prime?
a card carrying member.
You know what I did on my last when I was in college? This was before the internet was that high. Had more stuff. Like Amazon and stuff like that. Back in 1999.
Back when you still had to put your feet through the floor of the car and pedal on the ground to get anywhere.
Haha. This was back in '99 on my last year of college. I pretty much got so cheap. I was tired of paying for textbooks that I bought. I went to the library and just borrowed the textbooks. Amazing, like my
You didn't
textbooks were in the
steal
library.
them?
No, I didn't steal them. I just borrowed them, and then I would re-borrow them until the year's over. So.
Oh well, I don't think you can do that still around here. Like, I mean, I don't know if there's any libraries that carry student textbooks. Our campus library doesn't let you rent. Obviously,
No,
they let you rent, but they don't let you borrow. I mean.
No, not. It wasn't a college. It was like the C library.
Right. Yeah.
I would go to like I went to 3 different city libraries to get what the Phoenix, Tempe, and Chandler one, and that's what I got all my textbooks from 3 different libraries.
Yeah,
And
that's not bad. Yeah, if it's a city library and you don't have to have a membership to borrow, as long as you just register.
Well, you do have a membership. You do have library card, but
yeah, but you don't have to pay for it, do you?
No, you don't. No.
I don't think
As
so.
long as you're like somewhere in the county, most places are like, as long as you live in the county, they'll give you a library card.
Yeah, I should go check my. I'm gonna do that next time, Chris, for books. I'm gonna go to my county library and see if they have them.
Yeah,
Some
just
of them.
check them out. See if they have them. That'll save you a lot of money because textbooks, even back then, were a bitch.
Oh god, yeah, they're so overpriced, overrated, stupid.
But make sure it's in the right version, because sometimes they'll hold on to old textbooks just because they can.
Yeah, I'll just.
Another thing I did was I went to used books places too and got them like half the price before anybody else figured out how they can do that.
Well, a lot of the textbooks now are straight digital, which is really nice. So you can just download it to like an e-reader and just use it that way. And that way you don't have to dick with carrying a giant-ass heavy book wherever you go.
Nowadays, that's the best way to do it nowadays. If you had like a tablet or an e-reader, yeah. But but this was '99, so.
I mean, even though you might be paying whatever it is, maybe a third or a fourth of the cost of the actual textbook, at least just the main heft of some of these fucking things, you're not having to deal with. The convenience of it is fantastic.
Right. I mean, all I have is my laptop, so I don't know. I could do that probably.
But I thought that was for porn. That's the difference, yeah.
Yeah, like this type of textbook right here. Okay? Yeah, you don't want to be carrying this bitch around.
What is that for?
My A+ certification.
What is that? A+?
A+? That's for it's computer. It's basic computer knowledge, basic computer repair, stuff like that.
They're the people that write your porn, just to let you know.
Oh, that's C++. That's different.
Chris is the producer.
That's HTML. That's Java, HTML. They make the porn. So.
I gotcha. That's good. That's good. I need to have my languages defined. That's good.
Looks like it's gonna be the Condor because I don't see the Voodoo being
Condor
available.
is Voodoo.
Well, yeah, no, I'm sorry, not that other one, the cheaper one. I'm just gonna get the slightly more expensive one. It's a bit extras anyway, and it's only gonna cost me less than $20.
Is that a fabric holster?
Yeah, it's a Molly holster. He's putting it on a battle belt, on a Molly belt. So
okay.
So it's
Is it going on the leg? But it's going on the chest rig, right?
It's going on the battle belt. Yeah. Hold on. Did you go ahead and show him that? Do you still have that link for that belt?
I can just scroll up and pluck it out of the chat. There we go.
Yeah, yeah, show him. Yeah, give him that link with the one that we bought, or I bought at least.
Well, I bought the large one. You bought the medium, right?
Yeah, I bought the medium. Yeah, there you go. It's cheap.
Where's it made from?
Huh?
It's surplus. It's marine surplus.
Oh, okay. Do they have a return guarantee in case it just breaks down?
I doubt there's I doubt that they have a return policy because some of their stuff is used.
Nice. Oh, very nice, Tim. Very nice.
All right. Looks like in one day I'm able to form my whole battle system overnight. Thanks. So now I have a
Do they have a pink belt? I would love a pink battle belt just to
it-
fuck with people.
20.
You know what?
What?
I
What?
bet you could probably find a Molly belt in pink. You know.
Because, you know, who wants to get shot by a guy with a pink battle belt? That would just, you know, add insult to
The
injury.
problem is you'd need to have pink pouches and a pink holster, and those
And
are
a pink
probably
gun.
hard to source.
I could accessorate, motherfucker. I can get the pink boots. They ain't a problem, okay?
Well, actually, you could get fabric spray paint.
Yeah.
You know, they make spray paint that's specially designed for fabric.
I just need the
so-
tactical, the tactical glitter paint. That's what you need, you know, the camo glitter paint.
I don't know. I've actually seen like that muddy girl camo, or was it muddy
yeah.
pink or something like that? It's sort of like that pink and black digital camo that's got a little bit of brown sprinkled in. I think that looks really cool. You know,
I
pink and
that
black
just
is
seems
a pretty
bit too
badass.
far
I
out.
want to get a can of that Never Wet that Rust-Oleum made that keeps everything dry.
Nice. Yeah, that's. I think I've heard of that before. That's pretty decent.
It's like $16, so holy crap.
How big a
Wow.
bottle?
For 18 ounces.
That's not bad. That can cover some stuff.
I wonder how long it lasts, though.
Well, it looks
Uh,
like. Sorry. Go ahead.
Sounds like a great opportunity for an experiment, sir.
Yeah, maybe if I can find some locally, I'd probably buy it. Like if I were just to see it, I'm sure Home Depot has it. Home Depot has it on their website, so.
It looks like I was right. The more we talk about inexpensive gear here, I'm getting a few criticisms over Gun Channel, so I'm used to that.
Well, you can afford what you can afford. You know, you're trying to put together a basic rig within your budget. You know, and that's all you can do. If you gotta buy the made in China stuff, then you know at least you're gonna have that equipment. You know.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Yeah, but you want to test it. You want to test it somewhat decently. That way, if you're having to rely your life on it, you know it's going to work. You don't just throw it on and assume it's going to.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing though. I've never had any real problems with any gear that I may have broken it myself. That's a different story. But I never had any problems with any cheap gear that I've ever bought.
Like it wearing out?
No wear outs, no like broke on its own, stuff like that. I keep changing them out maybe for something else, but I've never had. But I can always grab them if I need to put them on something else. So I can always grab them and do something with it. So like and I may have lost some of the parts, but again, I don't have anything that's cheap stuff that's broken, but that's not my fault. I did that to myself. I can break anything. So, but that's another thing too. I buy cheap stuff because I do break shit myself. So.
Well, you could always buy the used stuff that's U.S. made and then get better quality.
If I can find them. So.
Well, I mean, there's always a Army Navy store somewhere around you.
Yep.
Well, here's the thing. He's trying to get stuff that'll fit AK mags, so that makes things a bit trickier.
Oh, you go for the Tommy gun, do you? Yeah, that will definitely make things a bit more difficult.
Don't hate on the AK.
The AK is next on
Yeah.
my list.
Then if you're gonna go
Chris,
that
something-
route, then you should definitely be going for the Russian stuff because that's about the
Well-
only thing that's worth the shit.
Here's something, Chris. If you can like work a sewing machine, I could imagine you actually putting molly straps on the back of one of those surplus 3-cell or 4-cell canvas pouches, and then like sew on a Fastex buckle on the front flap, to replace that leather closure strap. And
You
that
just
can
need to
actually.
find a nice seamstress lady with, that'll do it for you.
Oh, every good prepper learns how to sew with a sewing machine.
Sewing machine. You might as well throw on an apron and learn how to cook, and then you'll be a woman. Good job.
What if I want to be a woman?
Then that's a whole other podcast.
On
entirely.
that note,
Anyways, moving on to the
Shame
next subject.
Shame Stone Guy's not here because he had a sex change operation a couple of weeks ago.
he
Wow.
can tell you all about that. Yeah, he'll help you out.
Yeah. Well, that just I heard the bus rolling through. Shit. Pretty sure he was underneath it. It's like, sorry, Stone Guy.
No, that's just a joke. It's probably been worn out by now.
Oh yeah.
No,
What?
he got surgery. He had to go in for some surgery, and we were making jokes about it.
Yeah, but it was gonna be his last chat, and then when he came back, I asked him, "So, did you check to see if you're missing any parts?"
Yeah. It's like, yeah, were you found in a bathtub full of ice? That's number one. And number two, was there a note attached to you saying get to the hospital immediately?
My kidneys!
Yep.
That's why it's always good to go to the hospital with a friend.
Well, I was also shooting my AK, my Wasser 10 today. That Dragunov stop makes that gun way more accurate.
You got
Well,
a Dragunov
it does have
stock
a
for
longer
your
barrel.
Buster?
It has a longer length of pull, and I can really pull that in really good. And I'm pretty much I reduced. I used to go from 3 to 5 MOA. I'm down to 2 MOA.
What kind of scope are you using?
Bushnell, what calls Bushnell TRS-25.
What kind of are you using a side mount, or what kind of mount
Side
are you
mount.
using?
Side mount.
Okay,
It's screwed on.
I gotcha.
So, and yeah, that thing is now like super accurate.
You say Dragunov stock. You're talking about the stock that it comes on a PSL or like an aftermarket plastic.
ATI.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, it
You
looks
can't
like
go
a
wrong with
solid.
them. They make some pretty decent stuff.
No, no, I'm not. I'm not saying that it's not decent. I was just because there's a couple of different stocks that can be referred to as a Dragunov style stock.
Let me get that. Let me get it real quick here.
No, I've seen that ATI piece and it looks pretty solid. It just doesn't fit the aesthetic plan of any rifle that.
No, the ATA makes some supremely ugly shit, but it does work.
They make some pretty stuff like that drop-in Mauser action stock that makes it look like a Steyr Scout. That's kind of cool.
Hey, you know what they say about a blind squirrel finding it occasionally. Sometimes they do make some decent shit. I have one of their kits on a Mossberg 500. It looks pretty sweet.
Right here.
Yeah. Yeah, I got an ATI kit on my AK. It's a little tactical, but it gives you an adjustable buttstock. So
Now the thing about this though is that it there's a gap right here where the the end of the trunnion meets because the on a Wasser the receiver is slightly canted instead of straight down. So and this is made for straight down.
Because
So
Romanians got drunk and decided that's how they should make their AKs.
So the Romanians like let's make the drunk guys make the Wassers and let's take everybody else make the expensive stuff.
Right. That's why you should get a Polish AK at least. Then they get drunk after they've made their AKs.
The
So
Polish,
you think.
the Polish makes like 7.62 types, right? Not just 545s.
No,
I thought they were 5.56 actually, the Polish ones.
Okay, because I know the
You're
Tantal's
thinking of Polish
545.
Tantals. That's a 5.56.
But how about the is Tantal's only 5.56 or 5.45? I thought they were
It's
5.45.
The
5.45.
Tantal was 545. The Beryl, Beryl, is
The barrel, yeah, the
556.
barrel. That's what I'm thinking of.
Okay,
Yeah.
how about did they make 7.62s?
Of
They
course.
used to. I'm pretty sure that the Radome factory doesn't make anything in 762 or 555.
No, I have an AK pistol. They still make them.
Really? In
Mhm.
762?
Yep.
Interesting.
I will go get it for you, except it's out in the car, and I'm too fucking lazy to get it. So, but
Right, Caleb. See you around.
That's how you know he's lying.
no, sir. It's actually imported in by IO. If you're looking for it, they actually import them in. IO doesn't build them, thank God.
Right.
Why? Ordnance makes bad AKs.
Just a tad. Let's just say there's a history there.
Okay.
They learn just to import the fucking things and be done with it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like how you don't buy a Lancaster Arms AK either.
Mm-hmm.
What do you call this? Even though there's a gap right there, it's not all the way through, and I had to use like carpentry, screws to put this back here. It's
So
still
you
solid
know
as
you're
hell.
getting redneck when you start throwing wood screws and shit.
Well, it kind of have to.
It was made for wood screws.
Yeah. I mean, literally, that's what you're doing. You're screwing wood into steel originally. So.
Yep.
This is plastic too, so.
Well,
Exactly.
yeah, plastic is kind of
Well, at
like.
least you're not using hot glue. That's important. At
No,
least
I'm
you're
not
not using
using hot glue. I am not using hot glue.
That would be fucking hilarious.
I will use JB Weld before I use hot glue.
There you go.
That wasn't a
if
tight
you're gonna jerry rig it right. Damn it.
Right.
But yeah, this is solid. Originally, this was going to be for my SBR for the PAP, but I think I'm just going to get me a second one of these for that when I do that.
It seems kind of counterproductive to put a long thick stock on an SBR.
Well,
yes.
It's really meant to be folded. That's kind of the idea of it is a quick reactionary type of gun.
Another option that I have, because I have been looking into tinkering with this, is on U.S. Machine Guns webpage. They have that adapter that that allows you to put like put any type of stock in the back instead of having to drill through the trunnion. So I'm thinking of I can get like an L-shaped metal, and then just put it there, and I can put whatever stock I want back there, and then just make it a little smaller. I just don't like folding stocks. That's all.
Well, I suppose that's fair. I mean, really, and in all honesty, folding stocks are more for storage than like anything, like concealability or anything. That just makes the rifle fatter.
I just like it because I can have it on my truck, and then I can just unfold that shit and not have such a huge case sticking out of my car.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can just make it small enough that it's going to be not going to be significant. The reason why I wanted to get a Dragunov stock is because I like Dragunov stocks because it's very stable and it's meant to I just wanted to get the submachine gun feel of the length of the gun. So.
Are you going to try to put in for NFA?
Yeah, I am gonna later on, maybe during the winter time, I'm gonna put up NFA paperwork.
Well, I would do it as soon as possible because there's at least a 6-month wait on it, if not longer.
Yeah, because you don't have to make it an SBR. You just have to, it can be registered as an SBR and still have the.
Yeah, but when do they cash the check? At the end of 6 months or somewhere in between? Because I don't have $200 right now.
I'm gonna say probably right at the beginning.
Yeah, no, I'm not
Well,
gonna
you
have
just
them
have to quit paying for porn for a couple months and you can afford it.
Yeah, so it's gonna be sometime soon. Okay. So I'm gonna save up for that because I still gotta get some ammo for because for 7.6 Super 54R. No, 54R. I've pretty much given up on 54Rs for now, but no, 7.6 Super 39s, and I'll wait. It'll get there.
Okay, well, I'm going to take this opportunity to punch out. It's getting late. Thanks for having me, guys.
There, Mike. Thanks for the tips.
Yep, I'm going to do the same, guys. Good chatting with you.
You made me spend money. Granted, it's not big money, but it's not big money, so that's okay.
Good night, guys.
See you later.
Take it easy.
But, yep. Who else left? Ryan left, too.
Yeah.
But oh well. What else is new?
No, not a whole lot. Just working on some of my AR projects now. Trying to basically, I'm pretty much decided I'm gonna build up a 300 blackout pistol around that SIG brace. And so I've been doing a little bit of homework on that one, because I wasn't terribly familiar with the 300 blackout. So it looks like I can put about a 9-inch barrel on there, and it's, if I'm not mistaken, it's about a 9-inch barrel on a 300 blackout is equivalent to a 14.5-inch barrel on a 5.56.
Okay.
So I can get a itty bitty short little thing, and it's still all technically a pistol. Figure, why not? If I'm gonna make an AR pistol, why not go ahead and get the heavier hitting out of a 300 blackout?
Oh yeah.
And then I always have the option later on, go ahead, pay the money, throw down put a suppressor on it, and have a whole lot of fun with it.
Do you reload?
I don't, but I've got a few of my buddies that do. So
Okay.
I'm figuring, that works out for me long term, because I know 300 blackout's about a buck a round.
There you go. That's what I was thinking. If you're gonna get 300 blackout, reloading is the best bet to do it. You can't just buy him. You can't just go to Cabela's and get a box every now and then.
Right. No, that's what I was thinking. I was like, that's the only reason why I even considered it, was I've got a few of my friends that already reload, so figure show up over there with a 12-pack or something, like, hey man, how about you show me how to reload? And we'll just go over there with a bunch of my old 5.56 stuff, go ahead, bail it out, and do everything I need to make my own.
Yeah, is Tim still here? What do you call this? Oh, he left already, because I still got that. Caleb just left because he showed us the saxophone. I think he's still trying to go for a sax.
Oh yeah.
I thought of getting a cheap $200 saxophone. I thought that's like what I want to play with to get the ladies, but that's too much work.
I do remember there was a guy I knew growing up who played the sax, and I mean, he's the only one I actually knew growing up playing the sax, and I asked him about it once, and he was like, don't, it's not worth it. He was like, it is so much work.
Oh yeah, saxophone, yeah, it takes a lot, but once you master it, hey, the ladies will come to you.
That's what you
Sax players get all the girls, so.
Did I go back on mute or something, or what?
Yeah, you're back to being low, because we just bumped you up. Hold on. Oh, yeah, did you leave?
I did, yeah.
Okay, that's probably why. Now I have to bump you up again. There you go.
Because my speakers went all wonky on me.
Oh, okay. So.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I shot 4 things today. Well, no, 5 things, including I shot the PAP, I shot my AK, 4 things, yeah. I shot the AK, I shot the SKS, and I shot the, what do you call this, the PC9 carbine. And I just did a quick video with my MNP. I wanted to do a review of the, what's called the Ultramax ammo. It's like factory reload ammo, and I did one frame where I was shooting it, and it was I was shooting like just regular ammo, like regular factory ammo, like Blazer Brass and stuff like that. And then I did a comparison shot when shooting the Ultramax, and the Ultramax is like smoke everywhere.
Yeah.
They're using cheap ass powder.
I got what is that? One of the gun shows I went to a while ago. I bought some 40 Smith & Wesson from what is it? I guess it was a distributor down in Central Florida, but they do like custom loads and stuff like that. So at the time, it was one of the few places where I could get 40 for a really good price. I got 100 rounds of 40 cal for, I think it was like $16. I mean, it was dirt cheap. And I got it in there and decided to shoot some of this stuff off, and holy crap, it spit a fireball out the end of the barrel. It looked just like when I shoot my .357 Magnum revolver. Like, it literally, like, huge fireball out of the end of the barrel, and I was like, I don't know if that ammo's safe to run through an M&P. I don't know. I've never seen anything like it before.
No, you should check out the Conan 1911 then.
Yeah.
Now them things shoot out a fireball.
Yeah, this one doesn't shoot a fireball. It's just like it's like back in the Old West. It's like, smoke right out of your barrel.
Well, that was the thing. It wasn't smoky or anything. It just had a fireball, and it didn't. I mean, it did have a little more recoil than typical, but it wasn't anything obscene. But still, it was enough to make me a little nervous about running that stuff through that M&P again.
Yeah, it's what do they call this? What did it feel hot? Did it feel like it kicked more? Or?
Just a little, but I mean, it wasn't bad. I mean, it didn't. It was not substantially more than when I fired gold dots through it.
Okay.
But it just, like I said, the thing that caught me was just the fireball out of the end of it. Just, I've never seen anything like that out of a 40 before.
I was wondering if they're talking about FFLs on the gun channels. If you have an FFL, can you just have guns mailed to your house?
I believe so.
For personal use, or do you have to sell it?
I think it's kind of up to you at that point.
Okay. But you probably have to do both to maintain your FFL. So.
Right. Well, yeah. I mean, you would have to, in order to maintain your FFL, you would have to do some amount of business. You can't just have it for, I just want, discounts.
I just want, no. I just want to be able to buy a gun and right online and get delivered right to my front door instead of having to.
Well, yeah, I got a buddy of mine who just went through his interview. He applied for his FFL a year ago, and he just finished his final interview. So that's one of the things that they'll ask you about during your interview process is, like, what do you want this for? I guess just to make sure that people aren't doing exactly that, so that, they're not looking for, like, oh, I just want to buy guns at wholesale for myself. Like, no.
Or because that means everybody would be getting freaking FFLs left and right. Like
well, I mean, it's a $200 fee, but it's you only have to pay it like every 3 years.
Yeah. For some people, that's worth it.
Well, yeah, I guess. I mean, if you're really doing that much, if you're buying that in that kind of quantity, I mean, I guess, but.
Yep. Oh well, you can be transfer guy. You can be the local transfer guy.
Well, that's what I'm thinking about doing. To be honest, is I'm actually that's what I think exactly I'm going to do is just an easy little side job while I'm working while I'm going to school is go ahead, I'll become get my FFL, do the whole do the local transfer thing, and it's $200 a year, or $200 every 3 years. So in 3 years, I do 10 transfers and I pay for it. It pays for itself.
Yep.
Yeah, that's too simple. That's too simple to do.
Yeah, and then you charge $25, $30?
Yeah, you charge the going rate here locally is about. I think for pistols it's 35. For long guns it's 25. So.
And if you're gonna get guns from Cheaper Than Dirt or Buds, which I don't know, I think for some reason FFLs don't like them.
Mm-hmm.
You can charge more because my local gun shop charges $75 from either Buds or Cheaper Than Dirt for transfers.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I would deal with either of them. I've heard so many nightmare stories from people trying to FFLs trying to get equipment from them. that it's just it makes them look like the assholes because the customer goes to them, they're the middleman in this whole thing, and then they're the ones that look bad because the customer will come back say, hey, where's my gun, and they're stuck with like, I don't know, I ordered it. Like it just hasn't come in yet.
According to this, you have to do 48 transfers to people other than yourself a year, or 50. So some say it's 48, some people say it's 50.
Yeah. So I mean, I would think that's probably the hard part about it is, for example, if you're a little guy just working out of your house and doing transfers, that might be a little rough, but if you advertise yourself well, I think that would be easy to do.
We do have when I search for gun shop or gun stores around my area, I get this hit like on a house in the middle of nowhere. I thought this was like a small neighborhood store, but when I went out there, it was in the middle of nowhere, in a bunch of houses in the middle of the desert. And apparently, he has one in his whole house front, but he can't put a sign up. So I called him up and say, hey, where's your store? It's like, oh, I have it's in my house, but I can't put up signs. It's like, okay.
Right.
So he's not a shop because I was so technically we only have one shop in the house. Everything else is like a freaking transfer house, something like that.
Right. Well, and I mean, and that's because there are laws going like if he was actually running a quote unquote store, he would have to have certain storage facilities. He would have to have like a way to be able to secure all the inventory that he has and whatnot. So as long as he is not stockpiling it to be able to sell it or whatever, as long as he does transfers, like he kind of just gets around all that stuff.
As long as you have a concrete room with a steel door with a lock and key. Apparently that's what my local gun shop does. Is they have one room, a cement room with a steel door, and all they have is they don't even have the combination. They have a lock and key. That's it, deadbolt.
Right.
And that's good enough.
Right, and I've heard it a couple different ways. I've heard it as like technically the wording is that it needs to be secured. Well, if you had it if it's behind two locked doors, then in theory it is secured.
Yep.
So that could be as simple as you have everything in your closet. Your closet has a lock on it. You lock your front door. That's actually behind two locked doors.
Yep. So.
Yeah.
I mean, a steel door with a deadbolt's more than enough.
Oh yeah, easily.
Like somebody's gonna have to be really determined to try break in there. Try to get some guns, but yep. One thing I hate about my gun shop is they charge so much. Basically it's like I know the prices on 7.62 by 39 went up, but they according to one of the stores here they went up, but the gun shop sells them for $8.50 a box.
Really?
Yeah, high. It is high. I only buy 2 boxes from them from time to time as a support your local gun store price, purchase basically, but not anything. Like if my bulk comes from either online or Cabela's, which still sells them low.
Yeah, that's what I've been looking at recently. Is usually when I'm doing bulk buys, like I'll get it all online, and I'll go through, like Ammo Man or. Recently, I've been looking at Freedom Munitions.
Ooh, yeah, Freedom Munitions. They're 9mm, sweet.
Oh, is it? See, I don't know.
Low price. They're reloads, but they're low price, and they got plenty of them. They got just and like $110, $112, $110. Yankee buys from them.
Yeah, well, and that's what I'm thinking is, like they look to be a pretty good deal for what they've got going on. It's just a matter of sometimes it's in stock, sometimes it isn't. But I mean, that's the way it is everywhere.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like there's a little bit of low stock right now on 7.62 by 39 in the 15 round No, sorry, in the 500 round count.
Yep.
There are some, and from most of my sources, but right now there used to be more, and there's some of them are selling for 120, which is like a $4 jump from what I used to buy them for, but still, it was, I don't know what the hell's going on. But these boxes right here, if every couple of months, if you can afford like $45, it's well worth it.
Right.
It's according to this, it's only lead core, so I'm hoping that my indoor gun range would let me shoot that.
Yeah, hopefully. Have you done a magnet? Have you put a magnet to it yet?
Yeah, it only attracts the case.
Okay, good. Because that's one of the things that's been a toss-up on the stuff that I have is I have some Silver Bear that I got forever ago that my understanding is it's not supposed to have any steel in the core. It's a bimetal bullet, so I mean there's a little bit of steel in the jacket. But,
they don't like that. If it's bimetal jacket, they don't like that. If it's steel core or bimetal jacket, indoors will not like it because they think it's still either going to cause a fire because of sparks or it will dent their back.
Well, and that's what they were saying because their verbiage that they said, they were like, well, no steel core, and I was like, what about the jacket? And they were like, well, I don't know, and it became this whole big old thing. And then at the end of the day, they were like, they stuck a magnet to it, and they're like, yeah, no, we're not even gonna mess with it.
Yeah, because the reason, and if I put a magnet on it and they decide no, we can't do that still, it's like, well, just because you guys can't resell the brass doesn't mean, well, you guys lazy? You can't just sort the brass?
Right.
It's like you guys aren't making your extra money out of me.
Yeah.
They're trying to sell me that expensive American Eagle.
That is the one thing that really bothers me about 762x39 is how expensive brass case 762x39 is. Like the steel case stuff is so dirt cheap, but it's really restrictive where you can and can't shoot it. So it's, start looking at brass stuff and it's way more expensive.
A lot of people on gun channels, but no one's jumping in. What's going on here? Hold on, let me repost the damn.
Throw the link back out there if it's been.
There, I thought that GWeb should GWeb's had this. We're still live. Oh no, Guru has this. So.
Oh, okay.
You take gas to the face? What?
Oh. Shut my red.
They're doing the damn rap again. Oh, that damn video. Chris, I shot that Red Army shit this weekend, and I found out that shit to be dirty and had more poof of gas in my face. What? I've shot Red Army and never had that problem.
Really only had problem with gas blowback out of ARs. I've never had that out of AKs.
Yeah, no, AKs, no. I've never had gas blowback. AKs, SKSs, anything that shoots 7.62. I've never had gas issues. So, yeah. Well, my SKS is officially my sniper rifle.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that thing is. I got this like really in the center, very tiny groups. Now.
Okay. Have you had a chance to get some distance out on it, or? 200. Okay.
200. Well, here the thing with my eyes is like even with glasses, I'm really bad. If I've proven that I can shoot steel at 200 consistently, and that's really all you need. But groups at 200. The target has to be fairly big, and my references have to be very visible for me to keep that on one area.
Right.
Otherwise, I'm just blurring out, even with scope. My eyes are just bad. I can't shoot past 100 without the target getting any bigger. I usually shoot like silhouette with a little bit of white, like bright referencing at
Right.
100 yards. That way I can see where my crosshairs are gonna be, where I can keep it. But if you just put a dot out there for me to look to shoot at, like a target this size, like a 12 by 12 target, it's not that I can't hit it's not that I can't hit it. I just can't see the center.
Right.
No, you don't need to hit the center as long as you hit it.
Oh, I know. I have this. I'm OCD when it comes to shooting. I like to keep my groups like dime size. But you need. I need like what do you call this? I need like 21 vision for that, I guess.
Yeah, I just need to start training your eye. Cover your bad eye up and just use your good eye for a couple hours a day.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just I mean at 50 to 100 yards I can make it good, but I can get my groups the size, but after that, steel. If I can ring the steel, I'm accurate. That's a good thing about when shooting steel versus shooting paper at like more than 100 yards. If you hit it, it feels good. I don't have to worry about groups. I just need to hear the ping, and I'm happy. If I shoot paper at 100 yards, I'd be like, if I shoot paper, I better have a group the size of a nickel. Oh yeah. There's a new. That guy has a new video out. I don't know if you guys have seen that brick in your face video, but that guy has a new video out with the same SKS, and he still calls the damn thing an AK-47.
Who?
Stitches. He's go look for on YouTube. Here, let me find that.
Calling it SKS and AK. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. Here's the here is the video link on the first video. You can watch it at your time and your peril. But apparently, yeah, he I don't know, he can't afford an AK, so he decides to get an SKS and call it an AK. And bitch, he's got extendos. What do you call this? I asked what do you call this? I put on a comment, a comment in there. It says, "Please, somebody sign this guy as soon as possible so he can get a proper AK, because he's an unsigned artist." And my comments actually, my comment is one of the top comments. Nice. I got a lot of thumbs up. Let's see. My understanding is that most modern backstops can handle bimetal just fine. This issue is it wears them out faster than traditional copper jacket. I guess, but they got a lot of different reasonings. Only know one indoor range that does not care what I shoot. So they said, shoot steel. I don't care. Shoot what do they call this? Armor piercing. They don't care. like I can afford armor piercing. Let's see. So Scotty, what's new with you? Oh, he said be right back. Yankee, you there?
Yeah, I can't stand that guy no more.
Who?
Stitches.
You just watched the video?
I watched part of it.
But you should have seen the part where he said he talked about this. I got an AK-47 on my face, and then he's freaking sporting an SKS in a Tapco stock.
Yeah.
Oh God, I watched that over and over again just for that. And I like to say, bitch, I got extendos, bitch, I got extendos. When I get my 75 round drum for my AK, I'm going to be saying that a lot. But I need, before I can get a 75 round drum, I need to get a much better what do they call this, handguard on my AK, because the heat on that thing goes right through.
Man up.
I don't care. I mean, it doesn't hurt me, but you know, I'd like to have some comfort when I'm out there enjoying shooting.
Minor detail. Giver. Yeah, no, same thing when I'm shooting my SKS. The one time when I was with my buddies, we put, what was it? Oh, the whole green crate of ammo through both our rifles, and oh my God, them damn rifles were so close to catching fire.
Oh yeah?
Oh, it was fun. Good old times.
Yep. Let's see. The local range I do go to allows bimetal, also mills some stuff, but a few other ranges. Yeah, you know, yeah. So yeah, some ranges do, some ranges don't allow for bimetal or steel.
Yeah, the indoor ranges I go to, they don't allow the bimetal or full metal. It's
Yeah,
strictly hollow point and soft point.
Not even full metals?
No.
No full metal jacket, which is probably the most common plinking around there is.
No, they
So
say it's too hard on their backstops.
They need to buy a better backstop then. It's like,
I don't know. I think what they do is they melt down the lead and just reload.
it's like, you just be honest. You know, you're not making your extra money out of me. Don't give me this bullshit. You know, it's like, oh, I'm sorry, we're not making extra profits from you with brass and brass, and lead. So we're going to not allow you to shoot your bimetal or steel case ammo because we are not making extra money from you. It's like, fine, thank you. At least you're honest.
Like the one indoor range, they won't even allow outside ammunition in. You got to buy their ammunition.
Yeah.
Which
Profiteers. What's the reason?
Actually, when they told me that I couldn't shoot there because I brought my own ammunition, I just turned around and walked out.
Okay.
I don't even buy from that store anymore.
Okay. Yeah, some gun places are just unreasonable.
Yeah.
The other, what do they call this? We have I know I go to this outdoor one. It's not that they're bad ammo. This is other one I go to because they have preset steel targets at like 200 and 300 yards.
Yeah.
I only go there for targeting, but these guys are like the biggest Nazis. If your gun on the table is off by a different angle, like not like exactly straight up and down the range, they like, ah! It's like, if your toe touches the red line, a buddy of mine said that he was shooting and his toe touched the red line, and one of them, while he was aiming, physically pulled him in the shoulder, get back here. It's like, you don't fucking do that to a guy when he's trying to shoot. It's like, what the hell do you do? Because I'm a range master here. I have the power kind of attitude.
Well, like the one indoor range I go to all the time, they're a little picky too, but I took the wife to the range there. Oh Christ, when was this? 2 years ago. And I was showing her how to shoot pistol and stuff like that because she wanted to learn and stuff like that. So I was allowed to be her range officer. So I'm showing her stuff and like she was reloading the magazine and she put the pistol down with the open chamber down, not up, and they just freaked out. I was like, okay, that's a little excessive. Well, I don't know if it's empty. Well, the slide is back and it's on the ground, so it's not going to shoot anyone. But ugh. Ugh. So where's Yankee at?
I don't know, but his chair's there.
Still need to apologize to that guy.
For what? If you don't mind me asking.
The last live chat I was on with him, this was what, January? I was a little intoxicated and a little bit of an asshole.
I don't, I think he's a lot of people are like get into arguments with Yankee. I get into arguments with Yankee, so
No, I was a little above and beyond inebriated, so I feel bad.
I understand. Oh, doggone it! There's a battle belt here. There's what do you call this? A battle belt on that same web page for only like $6. I spent three more dollars. Yes, I'm cheap. Fuck you. It's like I got bills to pay. If I was still living in the apartments and still had 10 grand in my pocket most of the time, I'd be buying expensive shit right now. In fact, I have more than 10 guns. I should have gotten the guns back in 2008, 2007, 2008, 2009, when guns were cheap, ammo was cheap, and I had a shitload of money in my pocket at the time. I should have done that. I don't know why I got into guns when my life became more complicated and more expensive. Well, looks like Scotty said be right back inside to leave. Let me see who. Gun Channels, though, is still active. There's a lot of people there. So, I don't know. I posted a link. So if you guys want to meet, talk to me in Flat here, that'll be great. But this is the 24-hour one, so.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see, bullet trap. Let's see. Oh yeah, rubber berm trap. Oh yeah, that's what my most of my indoors have is the rubber berm trap with the steel backing.
Yeah, the one range I go to all the time now. This is kind of what they got, but they have the rubber blocks with this stuff behind the rubber blocks.
Yep. If I ever make my own, like, if I ever can afford. Oh, by the way, yeah, I need to check my. I need to check my lottery numbers. But if I ever decide to build my own outdoor range, if I ever strike it rich, I'm gonna. My backstop will be tires, dirt-filled tires, about 3 layers deep, and then of course a berm of heavy earth behind it.
Yeah.
So the tires can easily, most of the rounds won't go past the first layer of tires. So once it's they've been saturated enough, I can just pull it off and put another set, new set of tires in there. Just fill them up with dirt.
And you can go down to the tire shops and ask for their scrap tires, and they'll probably
Yeah.
give it to you for free.
Yep. So that's how I would like it. Some shoot houses have it that set that way. I saw the Collier Wars video. He was shooting in a range. All the walls were tires.
Hmm.
So and then there's the shoot houses are like that too. They just build the walls out of tires with dirt in them. So yeah, I'll put I'll three about I don't know 12 to 15 high, sloping downward, about up to about 100 to 200 yards if I could, if I can afford it, depending on the land, and and yeah, the 3 layers of tires and earth and backing after that, like a big hill of earth after that, and then just put a bunch of steel targets in the middle, just like Hickok 45 setup, except there won't be any much trees because I'm in the desert. So.
Cacti.
Huh? What?
Cacti. You'll have cacti in the back.
Cacti. There's not really that much cacti where I'm at. Where I'm at is like in the desert here. Where I'm at is mostly bush.
Just palm tree.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people look at our area here. There's full of palm trees. We actually planted. There's no wild palm trees out here.
Yeah.
No wild palm trees and cacti is in certain, only in certain places. Not where I'm at. Most of the stuff I'm at are bush. So I would love to use some BLM land. They're kind of the nearest one's fairly far away from me, and my Honda Insight, my car got stuck trying to get there. So I need a truck to get over. I need something 4x4 or something more rugged to get up there.
Yeah, find yourself a used Ford Ranger or S10 or something.
I need to find, but I also, I know I can find a used one of those, but can I find a used one that's, what do they call this, reliable? That's like, oh, it's used, because my neighbor just got a, what do they call this, a Bronco. Okay, a red and white Bronco, back an '88 one as a birthday present. It is in the shop. It's been in the shop on and off since he got it, for problems new and old, and I can't, it's a steal for like $2,000, but it's gonna cost like $7,000 in repairs.
Is that the Bronco or the Bronco 2?
I'm not sure. I don't know. It just looks like a Bronco.
So it's like the big full-size looking thing, not that mid-size one?
Yeah, it is a big full-size looking thing. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so it's the Bronco 1. Actually, if you can get them, once you get them things running right, they'll last you forever.
Oh yeah, but it's been he's had work done on it continuously ever since he got it earlier this year. He's finding new broke stuff all the time. So another reason why I want to get my own range is is I can host some classes there from the big leagues like Jaeger. So hey, you can use my land to shoot, as long as I get free classes. And yeah, he does that. He put that video of that. You can get free classes by all you have to do is provide them a land to shoot.
Christ, that's not bad.
So, and I wouldn't mind. I could probably charge. I can probably charge the attendees too, maybe like $5-10 a piece.
Nah, I think that would be if you let them use the range free of charge without charging the other people, you'll get free courses and stuff like that.
Well, what do they call this? Well, yeah, you can, but you'll get free courses. But if I make mine a pay, I think he what do you call this, range fees. He allows for range fees too if you charge. So all right, I gotta go. Nice talking to you, Flat.
Aye. Catch you later, Chris.
Take care.
Bye. Hmm. Alright, guys, I'm sitting here all by myself. Come on, where is everyone? Come on. No, I'm not gonna dance. No, I'm not gonna entertain you.
Well, this is awkward.
Yes, it is. 'Cause you're not showing your sexy face.
Oh yeah? Who's this now?
This is the end all be all of chat masters. Identify yourself, sir.
How's it going?
How's it going there, eh?
Oh, not too bad. Yourself?
Waiting on some back bacon, eh?
So what you up to?
Beaver, I see Beaver is out in the chat. Beaver, did you get your stuff yet? He can't answer because he's not in here.
Cooking a dog. Okay, personal here. Did you have to class? I haven't seen you in a while.
Oh, finally got off. Well, I got laid off from work there. It was the beginning of last month there, and I've been chilling and relaxing. Till I go back to work here, probably the end of the month. Beginning of next month, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Rolling the dough.
I just bought my first pair of mechanics gloves. I can never find gloves that fit me, so I don't buy gloves very often.
What kind of mechanic gloves?
Impact.
Okay, yeah.
They're the only ones they had in extra large, so I grabbed the only ones I could find, basically. They seem sturdy enough. I'm just gonna use them for shooting and stuff anyway, so not like I'm gonna be working in them.
Yeah. I like the mechanic gloves. They're a little pricey, but they fit nice.
Yeah, I was surprised. When I first heard about them, they were like $12 a pair, $14 a pair. Now they're like 25.
Yeah, they're at a Markswork warehouse. They're about 35 to 45 bucks a pair, depending on what store you go to.
Huh.
Yeah, because I used to use them a lot when I was busting tires.
Gotcha.
And then was it Tarantula? They came out with a nice pair of gloves that I use for driving truck and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. How's that crystal working for you?
I don't know. I haven't took it out to the range lately. I've been doing some automotive work, so firearm stuff's been kind of side benched for the time being.
I'm working on a new logo. Some guy helped me out with it. On do patches and stuff with it. It's pretty good logo. I see the work on it. I want to get the name inside the shield.
It doesn't look too bad.
It's an old design I made a long time ago. I just drew it up, and I've always been fond of it for whatever reason, and that's what I've been using all my business ventures I've had.
Yeah, I should get on that with YouTube too, making an intro and a logo and crap like that.
Well, in the past I used that, Gold Team, SEAL Team logo without any representation, thinking that I'm, part of that. It's just I'm a fan of the way they handle their business, mind you. With that Griffin, and I was like, yeah, well, I want to do my own logo, and I've always wanted to do this logo. I just never been able to do it, and I think right now it looks all fuzzy. I don't know if does it look clear to you, or does it look broken up?
It looks a little bitty, but not.
Yeah, that's why. It's because it's through here, but with you see the real picture, it's pretty slick. And the only thing is, I wanted this dude to do. The guys helped me out. I'm bargaining with him is to put the name of the logo, the name inside the shield, somehow or the other. Put E6 or something like that, or something else. I don't know. Trying to work out the details. That way, I can gin up some patches and have them on, our range bag and shit down decals.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I don't got a big following, but I have 1,300 plus people. Yeah, I got
stickers made up. I put one on my hard hat.
Yeah, there you go. And you get some patches, to put on some of my gear, and that's my patch, put on my cap.
Yeah.
Right now, I basically use a Texas patch as my cap, my patch I use on my caps. So what do you smell some? I smell beaver. You smell beaver?
I am gonna eat. How about you, Dick?
I definitely smell beaver.
What's up?
Oh man,
How's it going, man?
how's Washingtonia doing? It's reading you.
I don't know, it's raining and I'm on lunch. I don't want to go back out there and get wet. Or I should say more wet.
Yeah, I got a brother-in-law lives in Seattle, and that's pretty much what he deal with all day.
I mean, I work in a shop, but the damn truck's been dripping on me. At least the one I've been working on. Been dripping on me the whole fucking time.
I don't mind it very much. People always run from it. I just kind of walk in it.
Well, I don't mind being wet, and I don't mind being cold, but cold and wet frickin' sucks.
No, I mean, you live out north, so yeah.
What's, 50 degrees or so? Not really cold, but when it's just miserable. I hate it. Whatever. I'm done whining.
So, I could have gone to the store today and bought pretty nice 1911 when I dropped on my fucking dog, my little chihuahua. Some bitch, man, cost me $1,000, dude, to save his life today because he got all sick, dehydrated, on glucose.
I got a $200 rule on pets.
I agree. I walked into $40, maybe $200 in anticipation, but I was like, you can break my daughter's little heart, dude. She would have cried her eyes out. I would have come today, like I had to put him down.
Well, I guess she's gonna cry.
Yeah, I hear you.
But that's just because I'm an asshole.
He's a little shit, man, but he has his own character. That's why, again, I told her, look, I had a long talk with her today. It cost me $1,000 to save this fucking dog, and I'm gonna give him one chance. And he's 10 years old too. He's a Chihuahua. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna give him one chance, and that's it. Next time, that this time happens, he gets sick, we can anticipate what's gonna happen next. It's like, okay, Daddy. I'm like, well, yeah, because this dog's put me in the poorhouse, dude. Little fucker. They call me
stepped away for a minute and Beaver stepped. So what's going on, Beaver?
Not much. You should have a present on your doorstep tomorrow.
Awesome. You should have one pretty soon as well.
It's a paper bag full of shit on fire.
No, it was $2 difference to ship it priority or whatever, so I paid for the extra.
Cool.
Yeah, so
appreciate it.
That's gonna come out. Daddy did it again to me, honey. Look.
Yeah, I accidentally drove the knife into the concrete a bunch of times before I sent it, but I'm sure it'll still work. Just a little bit dull.
Sweet.
I did throw a bonus in there for you, though.
I was about to say the same for you.
Oh, cool. Well, that worked out well.
You exchange pews or what?
No, I put a bullet in. I just don't know. I don't remember what bullet I put in.
Oh, he made something nice for my wife, so I'm giving him shit so his wife don't bitch that he's buying stuff.
That's what it is.
That's what I tell people. If you really, really want some work, trade works better for me than anything, because that means I don't get busted for buying gun stuff.
I hear you. That's why I traded with this one guy, and he's helped me do my logo shit and my possibly a trailer and whatnot.
Oh, speaking of which, if you don't like the extra, let me know. I'll get you something better.
All right, I'm sure I'll love it, but whatever. Yeah, I'll let you know.
I got it to try it out, and I wasn't impressed.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
How's everything going in Canada, Flath?
Not too bad. Weather's nice. Quite nice not to work.
Snow melted yet?
For the most part, yeah. There's no major snow in my area. I don't know about up north, but it's not 40 below anymore, so I'm happy.
So you do like Biker Bob, you're gonna shave and cut your hair down all the way down?
I haven't shaved in like 2 years, and I haven't cut my hair in 5.
His mama didn't raise no quitter.
But probably probably this summer I'm gonna probably shave my head for donate my hair to kids that need wigs.
Beaver
Don't
needs
wash it for like a month before you send it.
Beaver needs a wig.
I always figured I'd do that if I ever sent my hair to somebody. I'd be like, here's some of my hair and some of my dead flesh to go with it.
Scalp myself and send it in.
Yeah. Will I get a tax refund for this?
Should I even, what's his name? Georgia Fox shaved.
What time is it? Well, I got a 2 extra break job to get done before 1, so I will talk to you guys when I get out of here if you're still on.
Take care, man.
All right, catch you later.
Yeah.
I did the trade for him with some work and some money for a 40-round AK mag.
All right.
So that's pretty exciting. I have an extendo. Not that AKs pretty much aren't extendos already.
Yeah. Got some other stuff coming on. Got some shit that's coming in. Some vendors and some new stuff. Holsters. Check out. And also a spring kit for 1911 for the recoil spring kit. Recoil spring to update it and make it more efficient. See how that works out.
I gotta jump out, guys. My computer sounds like a blender.
Oh, I thought that was a drill for a second.
Yeah, no, that's my damn fan.
All right.
Talk to you later.
All right, catch you later, man.
Try the damn Yankee Marshall. Ain't worth the shit. I think I'll poke him in and get him back in this chat.
Hey?
Yankee Marshall.
Oh, what did you say after that?
I say ain't worth the shit. See if we can get him back and poke him and get him back in this chat.
Doesn't he work out or something like that? Around this time of night?
I think every man works out about this time of night. This time of night.
Nah, that's true.
Every married man. She's gonna wait it out until you get contracted again or you get picked up.
Yeah, there's one job on the dispatch line, but I'll let someone else have it. Sounds like a boring job.
We have to get early. I haven't seen Flash in a while. My wife put on lockdown.
Yeah, here we go.
Speaking of which, I saw your video on the brakes, man. That was the video.
Oh, on my Ravens? My pet bird?
No, your truck.
Oh, doing the brakes?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. How'd you like that?
I liked it. I need to get mine on my car.
Oh, doing the front. Your car, would that be? Oh, your car should have front and rear calipers too, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, same.
One of the guys that works there will do it for $120, $125 with the parts. He'll do everything.
If you got the tools, you can do it yourself for under an hour.
It's possible. I mean, I do have the basic tools. The only thing I don't have is to cut the brakes, the drums. It's at the point where it's starting to get that little whine, where it's letting you know that the audible whine, letting you know you need to replace your brakes.
Oh yeah, the squealers touching.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and all like doing front caliper brakes. That's easy. There's your lug nut bolts, and then your caliper bolts, and then your I don't know what it's called, the caliper frame bolts,
Hmm.
and then I think the most expensive tool you'll need is probably a C clamp.
Yep.
And you can pick them things up. I'm pretty sure at AutoZone for under $20.
Yep. AutoZone Canada. Oh my god.
Wow. We got auto parts. Auto parts here.
Yeah, AutoZone. Back in the old days, Auto Chief. Back in the 80s, we got Auto Chief back in the 80s.
Yeah, no, like you can go down to auto store, crappy tire, pick up a C clamp for cheap and replace the brakes. Doesn't take that long, under an hour.
I'm about to head out, man.
Oh, I did.
You guys have a good night, man.
You too.
Alright.
Don't party too hard. Well, if anyone else wants to join, now's the time. Just posted a new link. Please, someone join. Well, I'll just go on standby until I hear someone.
Hey y'all, anybody here?
You betcha, Bob. How's it going? Hello? Hello? Hey, turn your mic, turn the speaker up on me. Hey, Bob.
Shit, that's weird.
Hey, Bob. Yes. Hello?
Hey Flath, how's it going, man?
Oh, not too bad.
Good here, good here.
Yep, I hear you. How's she going your side of the world there, Bob? Turn the speaker up on me.
No, I got you now.
Good, good. Hey, Bob.
Hey man, how you doing? That's weird.
Oh, hey, not too bad.
Oh, that's weird. What's all the echoes?
I have no idea.
Hey Flath, how's it going, man?
Oh, not too bad. I think I'm
Good
getting
here,
some
good
feedback
here.
from you. Yep, I hear you.
I'm getting all this feedback and weird echoes.
Yeah. I got the gun channel turned muted.
Everything seems to be fucking acting weird tonight.
So what's new? How's she going your side of the world there, Bob? Turn the speaker up on me.
No, I got you now.
Good, good. Bob.
Hey man, how you doing?
Oh, not too bad.
Oh, that's weird. What's all the echoes?
I have no idea.
Hey Flath, how's it going, man?
What the fuck is going on, Bob? It's all on your end. Yep, I hear you.
I'm getting all this feedback and weird echoes.
Yeah. I got the gun channel turned muted.
I don't even have it up, actually. I went to the gun channel and jumped. Oh, wait a minute. Weird tonight. You know what? Oh, crap. Hang on, that's. I'm pretty sure that's me. Hang on.
It is you.
I got you now. Hey, man.
No, I don't hear any more echoes.
I don't know if you can even hear me now. I just turned off the
Yep,
gun
I
channels
hear
one,
you.
and I'm just on the Google one, so.
Yep, I hear you. You hear me?
I'm in the middle of staining a stock.
Mm.
Redoing a stock on my Husqvarna 30-06 because I'm going to sell it
Oh, yeah.
so that I can buy some handguns. My wife put her foot down and said, no, you can't buy any more handguns until you get rid of some rifles. Or that's the only way I'm going to get to fund them anyway.
Women. Always taking her fun away.
Which isn't a big problem. I have 3 30-06s. I guess I can get rid of one. It's just a Mauser. It's not like anything like as cool as my handy rifle. Or my semi-automatic. I can't hear a damn word anybody's saying, though, I gotta tell you.
Hey?
Completely.
Yeah, no, it's only you and me.
Sounds
right
just
now.
messed right up tonight.
For me, you might have to.
This might be my computer for all I know.
You'll probably have to go to Hangout Tools. So far, it's only you and me on. Because this microphone's acting up for some weird reason, so everyone's got to turn my
Turn
volume
my mic off, but I got stain all over my hands, so I'm not going to touch my computer for a second.
Oh. Yeah. So nothing new and amazing over in Bob's world. Bob? Hello.
Flaff, if you can hear me, give me a peace sign. I can't hear anything else. I've got no sound here. I gotta fiddle around with it for a bit. Internal chat. All right. Okay, Hangout Toolbox, turn the chat up. Good idea. Wait a minute. Fluff.
Hey, Great Lakes, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I've cranked everybody up.
All right, can you hear me now?
All the way.
Yeah, it's just real quiet.
Yeah, still can't hear you.
No?
Bob's deaf.
God, I better turn Yankee down, because if he ever comes back on, he's going to fucking blow my ears off.
Yeah.
That sounded funny. Crap, I can't turn Yankee down. Damn it.
Yeah, don't see why not.
Tell me if I start echoing because I got my speakers on.
Okay, well, everybody's turned up, so.
No, you're not
I
echoing
don't know
yet.
what the hell's going on. Put my headphones back on, see if those will work. Anything there? Oh, no.
Maybe the speaker's not putting the right
Damn. Ah, there it is. Let's see if these will work.
You just picture that stock file?
External speakers on. I can't hear anybody. It's really fucking weird. I could hear you guys all fine when I was on the Hangout, like the gun chat Hangout. That worked fine, but as soon as I come into the... I'm going to drop out and try come back in again, so... I'll be back.
Good luck.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, well, I was having the same problem a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, so what's new?
Not a whole lot. You almost had Canadian and honorary Canadian chat going on here.
Oh.
I don't know, I'm up too late. Technically got the day off tomorrow, so.
Yeah, stay up late, sleep in.
That should be nice.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing really planned tomorrow except for go over to my buddy's place and install my engine in my truck, so.
Are you putting a winch in, you say?
Engine. New,
new engine.
motor. Hello, Bob, can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
I sure can.
All right. Fuck. Finally. So what's up, man?
Oh, not much. Yourself?
Yeah. Same old, same old. Just like I said, I was redoing a stock on my 30-06, or one of my 30-06, my Mauser one, and I'm gonna sell it. And I got a 12 gauge single shot CIL, or not CIL, Winchester 370. I'm gonna flog that off, flog the Winchester off. That should get me enough to get my first handgun. So
yeah,
I finally went and got what?
You make up your mind on what
Yeah,
you're getting?
No. I'm actually thinking I should actually do a YouTube video and say, like, you know, guess what Bob's getting. If you guess right, win this, you know, and give away a Mora or something, you know, something cheap just because I'm cheap.
Yeah, I mean, the wife found a Ruger LR9 that she likes, so I might be getting that for her birthday.
Nice. See, my wife will never find a gun she likes because she just doesn't like them. She likes the idea that I have them in order to, you know, in case shit hits the fan, but she doesn't like them herself.
Yeah.
That's cool, though. I got my daughter as a designated sniper because she's the best shot at all of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've set up that M14 as my basically my short range sniper rifle, right?
Yeah.
So put a 14 power scope on it and all that fun shit. Great big bipod on it. Now it weighs like twice as much as it should, but oh well.
Yeah.
You buy anything new lately?
Bought I rebuilt a motor. Does that count?
Yeah, kind of. What'd you rebuild?
Rebuilding a 360 for my 77 Warlock.
Nice. I had a buddy of mine had one of those in high school, man. He fucking scored with more chicks because of that truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was that or the Little Red Express truck. If you had the Little Red Express truck, you were always going to score because that was just badass.
Yeah.
I grew up in farming country, so the girls were turned on by pickup trucks.
Like they all should.
Yep. Yeah, Warlocks were cool though, man. Yeah, that one my buddy had. That thing was fast for those fucking days, man. Because mid-70s, they didn't make shit.
The
W
on it. The Little Red Express was the fastest production vehicle in North America in its time.
Yep. And it was a pickup truck.
Yeah.
with wood fucking sides on it.
Yeah.
and fucking pipes, man. Those pipes killed me.
Yeah.
But at least the Warlock was 4-wheel drive, right?
You could either get them in 4-wheel drive or 2-wheel drive.
Oh, okay. I know their Little Red Express truck was only 2-wheel drive.
The 4x4s were more of a rare entity because only country guys would buy the 4x4, and it was mainly city guys that would buy the 2x4s.
Yeah. They were quick though. I remember my brother at the same time. My brother had a '73 Ranchero, with a Cleveland and a 4-speed, which was, it was kind of the neutered Cleveland because they had lowered the compression on it. But I mean, I raced my buddy in his Warlock, and son of a bitch, it was close. I mean, I beat him, but it was damn close, which was amazing to me for a truck that new.
Yeah, because for mine, I rebuilt the motor. That cost me $2,900.
That's not bad.
And then I rebuilt the transmission. That cost me $1,050.
Mm.
So
automatic, yeah.
Auto, yeah.
So it'll be a 740 torque flight, so indestructible, basically.
Yeah, the 727 automatic.
Oh, 727. Okay, yeah. Got me numbers wrong again.
I got the 440 guts put into it, so it'll hold up.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, because they built them a little different for the big blocks. A lot of people don't know that. They think they're all the same, but they're not.
They added an extra clutch to the big block than for the small block transmission.
Yeah, I know. I once did a swap and didn't do that and change the transmission, and it lasted like months.
Months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was just behind a 383. So,
Nice.
I had that in my 73 Charger. I put a 383 Police Interceptor from a 68 cop car in it.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, fuck with the gears? It was stupid fast on top end, but it still didn't. This is no shit, man. You'd punch it off the line, and at 30 miles an hour, that's when the tires would break loose. It was stupid, eh? Like, except it's be a dog coming off the line, and then all of a sudden, like, wah! 30, 40, 50 miles an hour, the back tires are just fucking smoking.
Yeah, once the RPMs got up there for the carburetor to kick in properly, it...
Yep.
Yeah, no, like I was trying to find blueprints for the 360 Interceptor so I can rebuild my engine to the Interceptor specs, but...
Oh, yeah. Hard to find.
You can't find the specs for the Interceptors for some bloody reason.
Yep. Well, you're almost better off just to use modern, use a modern cam, use a modern... well, if you can't, you can get modern heads for them. You can get aluminum heads for those but those W2 heads were so good, you don't want to change them.
Yeah. Yeah, and also, I just got the engine shop just to rebuild it to stock, so I should be around 260 horse, give or take.
Yeah. Yep. Well, and you can clean up the breathing a bit. You put a better carb on it. You put a bit, like the manifold's good. It's actually got a good breathing manifold. You don't have to change that, but you can change the carb, put a little bigger carb on it, put a little better, change out the stock exhaust, because they were really restrictive.
Yeah, no, I mean, I put headers on. I'm putting a 670 CFM carb on, so.
No, that's perfect, man. You're still going to get reasonable mileage. Reasonable for that day, which is 14.
I think it's going to be a little bit more than that, but...
Yeah. Well, we'll see. I know when I redid my 429 from my Ranchero, and I figured, okay, well, in a car, it'll get you about 15, 18 miles per gallon. In the Ranchero, if you have the tailgate up, it gets 10. If you drop the tailgate, you'll get about 14. Because the thing is, the Ranchero, the tailgate's not straight up and down. It actually tilts forward. It works like a big fucking air dam, eh?
Yeah.
You get up to about 100 miles an hour, anything above 100 miles an hour, and it's just like the motor wants to go, but it just can't. It just can't push much faster.
Wasn't the
drop tailgate goes like a son of a bitch.
Wasn't the cab also slightly slanted back, so then...
Oh, yeah.
It was even more of a downforce draft in there.
Yep. Oh yeah, you got lots of downforce. It's the nice thing is at 80 miles an hour on the highway, it's just like straight dead level, and it is just sucked right down on the pavement.
Yeah.
But yeah, you get shitty mileage. They're fun to drive though. I should put a fucking cover on the back of it because I don't really put anything in the back. I got lucky; it had never had shit hauled in it, so the box isn't all beat to shit.
Oh, right on.
Yeah. So I mean, it's the nicest looking box I've seen on any of them. That sounds funny too. but yeah, I just got to get a new front clip for it because it got smushed. Some stupid woman on a cell phone pulled over and did a U-turn right in front of me. Yeah, wrecked her car. Just smushed my front fender and stuff, and hard to find parts nowadays.
Yeah.
Now, especially because mine's a Squire. It's got the wood grain and everything. But yeah, it was sweet before that. But this car's just been a curse. I got 5,000 miles on it since I bought it like 20 years ago, and I'll get it all restored and fixed up, and I'll drive it, and pretty much, within 6 months of it being back on the road, it gets in an accident. And they're never my fault. I mean, honest to God, this is true. It's not my fault. The first one was my fault. But the other three weren't. And they were just ridiculous accidents. Like, it'd be in a parking lot and somebody would smash into it. I lost control of my car. In the fucking parking lot. So it's like, almost every year that it's back on the road, it gets smushed again. And it's just like, fuck.
I'd kill someone.
I'll tell you, the woman, the last one, the woman who did the U-turn in front of me, and she gets out of her car and says, I can't believe this. I just wrecked my car yesterday. This is my dad's. And I'm like, and I said, don't fucking move. I'm phoning the cops because I want them here. And the cops showed up. My car's sitting in the middle of the road with, one front fender crunched and the fucking bumper's got a big chunk of her tire hanging out of it. Her car is fucking totaled. They just knocked the whole front off it. Broke the motor loose from its mounts and everything, because it's front wheel drive Oldsmobile or something. Just fucking, pissed me off. I mean, mine still drove. I drove it home and everything, but the fucking rad was actually bent. Like the fan shroud was into the fan, so I had to cut that off with my Gerber and throw that in the back of the truck and pick up all the pieces of fiberglass trim that broke, and then drove it home and just kind of went, what the fuck is with this car? So it's actually been in my garage for 10 years now. I just don't know what to do with it. I don't know whether to fix it or just fucking scrap it, because it seems to be cursed.
I'd fix it. Only drive it to and from car shows.
Yeah, well, that's kind of what it was for. Like my brother still has his '73 Ranchero, his GT, and he's the plan was he was going to restore his, and mine was all restored. We were going to show him because we have the brochures for 1973, and it's got his blue Ranchero GT and my green Ranchero Squire on the cover of the brochures. So it's just like fucking, and we've got the brochures and stuff, eh? So it says, really cool. He's got the Cleveland, I got the 429. It was the last year the 429 was put into intermediate vehicles. It's a fucking badass fucking car. Like, I mean, if you want to do smoke shows and shit like that, like just light your tires, it's hard not to actually squeal your tires when you're pulling away from the light because there's no weight in the back end. And it's got like humongous. Well, now I when I redid the 429, I actually put instead of using standard head gaskets, I use the ones from the high performance Ford ones, which are steel shim head gaskets, so it raises compression from what it normally is, which is on the last year of the 429s, it was I think 9-1, so it raises up to 10-1. You have to you run premium gas. But son of a bitch, that thing's got torque coming out the wazoo, eh? So you just you just touch the gas and the tires are chirping, eh?
Yeah.
You put your foot in it, even up to about 35, 40 miles an hour, you put your foot in it and it'll just melt them. Fun times with old cars, man. They're the best. Like I can take my I can take my new Dodge truck out. Well, not new, it's 05, but I can take it out and do smoky burnouts, even though it's a 3/4 ton, because it's got a 5-speed and a Hemi. It's just not the same though. It does sound sweet though when you get it up to about 6,000 RPM. It sounds pretty cool. Which is, again, that just amazes me because I'm used to the old motors and it was like, 6,000 RPM, it would blow up. And now it's just like, nah, it's fine.
Yeah. Well, newer vehicles are built for higher RPM, so.
Yeah, well, it's good. The engines are designed so much better, but it's all got to be controlled by the computer.
Yeah.
Downside. Is anybody else here, or they're just like in but not talking?
Oh, I don't know.
Crew, Great Laker, Yankee.
I don't know where Yankee is. He hasn't shown up since I've been on.
Yeah, well, he's probably just eating or sleeping or, he just likes to have his picture up in the chats.
Yeah.
Nobody else? Well, it's just the Canadians. Let's talk about Canadian shit. So what do you think's going to happen with this, the VZs and the STIGs?
Oh, I have no idea.
Yeah, pissing me off, man.
Well, didn't you just buy a CZ too?
I bought one a couple of years ago, and then I tacticooled it out, and then I sold it, and then the guy was short on money. He was a rig pig, eh? And he ran short on money after he was home for a while. He bought the gun when he first got home because I had to have one. So bought the gun off me. He met me at I just ran into him at the gun range, and he went, "Oh, that's cool. Where do I get one?" No, I can't really get one like this because I built it. But anyway, so he bought it, and then he sold it back to me for half of what he paid because he needed the money. So yeah, I have one, and it's gonna really suck because if they're gonna reimburse me, they're gonna have to reimburse me for everything because I got like 12 mags and more than that because I bought a bunch of 5-round mags for hunting, or 2 of them anyway. So yeah, it's kind of frustrating. Well, I bought that at the receiver cover for the VZ.
Yeah.
The good ones actually have extra Allen bolt hold downs so it doesn't move, eh? It's not like an AK receiver bolt cover. Once you bolt that down, it's fucking solid. So I got that because I wanted to put a EOTech on it. But then for Christmas, my wife and kids bought me a Briski, something like that. It's kind of a type of Ecotech or EOTech holographic sight. Works fucking great.
Oh yeah.
It'd be really nice if I could take it out and shoot it on my VZ, but because it's prohibited, I can't take it on my safe. My safe to fondle it, but it's really not what I bought it for.
Yeah.
So I wrote my letters. I even wrote one to Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I call him Steve because he's friends with one of my wife's cousins. So I figure I can call him Steve. So I wrote him a letter and say, Steve, what are you going to do about this? Of course, with all the shit going on in the world right now, I mean, they don't have time for that.
Yeah, like
stuff going on in the Ukraine, which is fucking scary, but at the same time, it's like Canada has to be in there. We have such a large Ukrainian population, at least out here.
Yeah, Saskatchewan, Manitoba is full of Ukrainians.
Yeah.
Like, they need to do something to appease them, but
Well, not just appease him. I mean, what Putin's doing is wrong. I mean, it's not a lot different than what Hitler did in the 30s. With Austria and that kind of shit. And I don't know, man. I don't want to see our guys have to go to war again. I mean, like I said, I got 2 nephews in the military, and don't want neither one of them to get. They already did their bit in Afghanistan.
yeah, Christ, we just pulled out. Like,
Yeah, now we're gonna get involved, and this is going to be a big shooting war. This is not going to be anything minor.
this is
The Russians are serious.
This is going to be full out.
Yeah, I mean, the Russians are still getting their asses handed to them because, as much as they want to think they got this uber military, I'm a kind of a nut about fighter aviation and shit like that, and I follow it really closely, and I know what the Russians are developing. Or at least what we know they're developing. I'm pretty sure it's, they've been pretty open lately, so we know what's in their pipeline. And what's in their pipeline can't take what we have now. They got MiG-29s, yeah, but they're hardly any of them are upgraded to modern standards. I mean, the best MiGs in the world right now are owned by India because they paid Russia to help develop them. Now Russians have some of those, but they just don't have the money for this. And yeah, they're going to get their asses handed to him. And Putin, if he doesn't know that already, I think it's just big bluff on his part. Because I don't think he's stupid enough to think he can actually take on NATO. But we've got to call this bluff.
Yeah.
Which I kind of think we're doing. I mean, hey, we sent a 6-pack. I love the way. Well, we're sending 6 fighter planes over to Poland or Estonia or somewhere like that. But anyway, Romania maybe.
No, I think it was Poland.
Yeah, but anyway, it's like, oh, Canada sent a 6-pack. They are some of the best F-18s there are, because they're not the Super Hornets, right? They're the early F-18s, which, other than they didn't have the ability to bring back onto a carrier, they couldn't bring their bombs back, right? That's one of the reasons they went Super Hornet, because if they had a full load of bombs and they didn't use them all, they couldn't bring them back and land on the carrier. Didn't matter for us because we land on runways. But yeah, they're more maneuverable than the Super Hornets. So in a furball and a dogfight, they're gonna kick ass. Plus, our pilots get so much fucking training and nothing else to do.
Yeah, well, like when I was up in Lacorte this winter, pipelining, you'd be in the bombing range and look up in the sky, and you'd see about 4 or 5 jets flying overhead. Then all of a sudden, you'd see their magnesium flares drop out and training, and it's actually pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I know my brother's got all kinds of cool pictures because he the company he used to work for, well, he still works for it, but they don't really do it anymore. They used to do airport lighting system, so they did a whole bunch of the air bases. And yeah, he'd be sitting there, of course he's in his truck and doing light pots and stuff, the lights that go on the runway, and they'd go, get off the runway because we got fighters coming in, and he'd just move his truck off the runway and then stand there as fighters landed 40 feet away.
Yeah.
Yeah, but some of his best stories were about he was somewhere in an alert base, and he on the handheld radios they have to let them know what's going on with the tower, right? He hears this is call sign whatever, I've had a flame out I'm coming through your airspace, and they're going, oh, do you need to land? And he's going, oh, no, I can coast. And it was a U-2. And he was like at 70,000 feet when when he ran out of fuel or he had some kind of engine problem. It was like, no, I'll just coast to my own base. Because at 70,000 feet, a fucking U-2 can pretty much cross the country.
Yeah. I know they're nice little plane, them things.
Mm. Yeah. And the neat part is, it was like basically built in about 7 weeks, or designed. I mean, it was Kelly Johnson, the guy who ran Skunk Works for Lockheed, and he basically, when they said, oh, we need something to go really high, and he went and looked at his F-104 Starfighter and went, if we put really big wings on it, that'll work. That's what they did. I mean, if you look at the airplane and look at an F-104 Starfighter, you go, oh, yeah. And but the thing was, I mean, it was flying on the fucking edge. Like at maximum altitude, it had 4 knots between when it stalled and when it broke up. So you had to keep it within 4 knots, or it would stall and fall out of the sky and then break up, or it would overspeed and go past the stress line and then break up. So it's like, holy fuck. Like when they were up there at their maximum altitude, it was just like this balancing act on this fucking wire. It's crazy.
Oh, that's funny.
But that is you know, that's where they flew in the 50s though, and 60s. It was they didn't think they never do that now, right? I mean, I don't know, I guess lack of respect for human life, maybe, or just that that it was like humans were way more expendable back then.
Yeah.
Wow, you wouldn't think about that. You'd get sued. But that's the way things were back then. Tell you, like my little avatar thing, my daughter drew up in about 10 minutes.
Oh,
my little bearded biker Bob. Yeah, with the sunglasses. I wanted her to make me an anime type figure because she does all these really cool anime drawings and cartoons and shit. And she was like, oh, okay, I'll do it. Then she came out and said, what about something like this? And I went, yeah, okay, that'll do. Okay, good, that's it. And I'm like, wait, no. It took you 10 minutes. I want, like... Because she took pictures of me, with like dual wielding my SVT-40 and my M14. That's what I was kind of hoping for. But no, just a bearded face.
That's funny.
Yeah, kids are funny. Yeah, my son, who, when I was 14, if my dad said, you want to come shoot a assault rifle type thing, and these really cool shotguns and all this shit, and I would have been just like wetting my pants. Not my son. It's like, I'm going to play my video games. The only grace is he's into wrestling and sports, so he does a lot of weightlifting. He's already as tall as me, and he's 14. He's not quite as strong as me yet, though. We tested that out. He's getting there, though. Did you ever see my what the hell was it? My my Bug Americans avatar? Here, I'll show you this one.
No.
Okay, this is the one I used to just like, kind of grind it in a little bit.
Yeah.
That's one thing I'm pretty sure when I go down to Arizona I should take with me. Because that would be a good pig gun.
Yeah.
Oh, some 202 grain soft points? That would just plow pigs under. Once I get down there, I can take the pins out of the magazines, and there'll be 10 rounders.
Yeah.
I did find something neat with that, though. It will actually load off Mosin stripper clips. So, yeah, your mag's pinned to 5 rounds, but if you can load stripper clips, it's a hell of a lot faster than anything else.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, even changing magazines. I got 3 magazines for it, which was really stupid because they were $80 a piece. I just could not stand the idea of having a gun with only 1 magazine.
Yeah, I can't stand it either. I usually go out and buy at least 5 extra magazines for everything I own.
Mm-hmm. Well, even my 30-06 Remington hunting rifle, I got, I think, six magazines, and they're 4 rounders. But, you know, fuck, they're small enough you can put them in your pockets. They're easy.
Yeah.
For when you're hunting and
my
shit.
AR.
Mm-hmm.
With my AR, I got pistol magazines for it.
Oh, yeah.
So I could put 10 rounds in that and go down to the range, and they can't say nothing about it.
Nope. Well, that'd be one thing I'd like to do when I go down the States is pick up a bunch of those 50 cal AR magazines for the 50 caliber ARs. Are they Beowulfs or something? Yeah, Beowulf. Yeah. Pick up a bunch of those and bring them back because they'll hold 16 rounds. and yet they're marked 5-round 50 cal Beowulfs, right? So they're legal in Canada. Isn't that stupid? I mean, that is just insanity.
But if you put 223 in it.
Right. If you put 223, it holds 16 rounds, and they work.
I'm pretty sure someone might get an upright nose if they seen that.
You know what though? It's done. You ever see that? You ever watch the video of Steve Likes Guns? He's this Australian who's kind of nuts. But he came to visit Canada, and he was just going on about how, like, this is so cool. We can take these shotguns, and they got like 10 rounds, and they're like, bah, 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 bah. And you know, because they can't have that in Australia and shit like that. And then they took him to the range, and they handed him an AR with a 16-round Beowulf clip, and he was like, "This is fucking awesome! It's like being in the States, except it's even better, because I can get my gun the same day."
Well, I heard a little
the same day in the States.
I can actually buy a handgun and just leave the store with it if I have my handgun permit.
Yeah, you can do that here too.
Oh, I thought you guys had a waiting period.
No, some states do, but most states don't. I mean, the East Coast and Hawaii, California.
Oh, I thought with handguns you had a 5-day waiting period or something stupid.
Cool down.
Just walk into the store. I mean, you can order them off of the internet and have them shipped to your FFL, and then just go pick them up.
They won't ship them to your house. You can't just get them mailed to you?
I mean, like I have a CNR license, which is for collector guns, and then I can have those handguns and rifles mailed directly to me. But the stuff that isn't CNR eligible, you just have to get shipped to an FFL. So, you know, I order it off the internet and put in the address of my FFL that's, you know, about a mile or two away from me. It's just a gun shop.
Yeah, that'd be all right. That'd be all right. I mean, we can get if you have your restricted weapons, which is just taking a test. If you have that, you can get them shipped right to your house, and then they trust you to go down to the cop shop and say, "I have this handgun, and I want to." Well, I only think you have to do that unless you want to take it out of your house and go to a gun range. You have to have a permit to transfer it from your home to your gun range. But they will issue one that's open. So if you're just going to the same gun range, or if you belong to 10 or 15 different gun clubs, you can have a permit going to all of those. But that's the only time you can ever have your gun out of your house. Or your handgun. Rifles, it doesn't matter, but handguns, it does.
It's so complicated.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Yeah, it's complicated, but you get used to it.
Yeah, and I mean the neat thing is like we can't. I mean it's ups and downs, right? We can get the guns mailed directly to us, and then we take them or we don't even take the guns. We just go to the cop shop and say I want to, I'm going to transfer this gun from here to here. Open, it's my gun range, so it's an open permit. So anytime you're going there, you're expected to just go from home to the gun range, though.
Yeah. I know there are laws in some places around here where you can't. Well, not around where I am, but some states have laws where you have to just go from one place to another unless you have like a concealed carry license or something. You can't have a loaded gun. It has to be like a number of steps or something.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and we get that here, but I mean.
So you can't have like a loaded magazine. You have to have like a magazine that's unloaded and outside of the gun or something like that.
Yeah. I can carry my shotgun in my truck just under the seat, but I have to have the ammunition locked up in the glove compartment.
And for the most part, most places you can just have a loaded gun of any kind in the car. If you have a concealed handgun license or something, you can have a loaded handgun in the car at any point in time. That's not a problem.
Well, that's why I want to spend my winters in Arizona. As I get older,
Chris,
come down for a visit.
Oh, fuck yeah, man!
Make a trip of it,
Yeah, well, that's the intent. This winter, I want to do a 4-weeker, just because I'm just going to take, half my holidays and go down there for the winter. And
see, that's a big difference between America and Canada right there. Half your holidays is 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Half my holidays is about 4 days.
That sucks. See, we get 3 weeks automatically as soon as you start work. You get 3 weeks guaranteed paid holidays a year.
Depending on what company you work for.
Even if
not in Saskatchewan. It's actually a legislation. It's actually legislated that you have to get 3 weeks holidays. Yeah.
Holy crap!
Even at the good jobs that I've had, I would say like a week paid vacation a year was all you'd get.
Yeah, I guess I can't really complain. I can get up to months off if I want.
Yeah. See, it's like of course I get 8 weeks because I've been working at the same company for what is it now? It's almost 30 years. So, but but yeah, most people you get guaranteed 3 weeks a year if you work in Saskatchewan. That's the federal provincial law. So yeah, it's kind of cool.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. Well, I like it. Plus, I'm getting right to retirement, re-retirement. I already was retired. Was retired because of physical disabilities, and then my work just said, no, we got this new job. You won't have to do that anymore. You can come back to work for us, And I was like, but they said I could get all my benefits back, and well, I already had my benefits, but I could get all my holiday time and my full pay. I didn't have to start over or anything, and it was like, okay. So, no, yeah, it was all right. Yeah, so now it's going on like 30. I just think they want to see if they can get me to work there for 40 years is what I'm thinking, because nobody's done that yet.
Well, how far away are you from that?
But yeah, I'm going to be done pretty soon. I mean, my pension's at a point where I don't have to now, but it's still interesting to go to work. It still fills your time, and I was off, like, retired on my disability for 4 years, and I was going crazy because it's not like if you're disabled, you can't do the shit you planned on doing after you're retired, so you just got to sit around and do nothing, which makes it crazy. I did do a lot more YouTube videos back then, though. But yeah, it's actually nice to be back at work. nice to it's nice to feel like you're helping people. That's the big thing. And that's all I do now is just tell people where to go. And I'm damn good at that. But yeah, I'll keep doing that for a few more, because my wife won't retire. That's her, like, she loves her job, and she's like, oh, I'm not going to retire. I'm like, but I want to move to Arizona in the winter. I don't want to shovel snow anymore. Figure, hell, rent the big house out, rent the house out here, and that pays for us to, like, hell, we could, like, just rent a house in Arizona somewhere, and the rent we're getting off the house here would pay for the rent there, and pension pays for everything else. Be nice, be warm, plus I could get a carry permit, apparently. That's what everybody tells me anyway. That'd be kind of neat.
Yeah, as long as you have an address.
Well, yeah, that's pretty much all you need. Well, at least open carry anyway. I'm pretty sure it's even concealed you can get. So it wouldn't bother me either way, because I want to carry a cowboy gun. I want like a nice 357 single action on my hip. That's going to be my gun. They'll go, why are you carrying that? Well, I'm Canadian. I'm not used to any of this new shit.
Yeah.
Then I could tell everybody in Arizona, oh, yeah, you can't have a plastic gun in Canada. It gets cold, and if you drop it, it just shatters. And they'll believe me, because they don't know what Canada like. It's like my dad, when he was down in Arizona, he was somewhere, well, not Arizona, he was down somewhere way south. No, it might have been Arizona. But he said this gas station attendant came out, and he says, and the gas station, and he fills up the truck, and he asks my dad, I'm cleaning the windshield. He's cleaning the windshield. He asks my dad, what's the plug in the front of the truck for? He says, oh, well, it's to plug the truck in because it's electric. We got to charge the batteries. And the guy says, well, why are you putting gas in it? Well, it's just to run the camper. The guy's like, oh. And he was just like marveling. Why don't we have those here? And it's like, oh, Canada, or, we're socialists, so we have to have them,
That's funny.
Oh, my dad used to do all kinds of terrible things when he was down there. He used to. Yeah, he once convinced someone that remember frost shields? You'll remember them, probably, Flath. You used to put them on your windshield or on your windows, your side windows, because your defrost only worked on the front window, and you put these plastic things that would stick on your window, and they would give you a double layer that would mean that when it got really cold out, you could still see through the window, right? The windows would frost over. Maybe you don't.
Yeah. Yep. I remember.
Or from when you were a kid or something. Yeah. Well, actually had cars that I still had to use them in.
I was a kid. My aunt had her old Suburban.
Yeah. So frost shields, right? So there's these plastic panels with a little sticky edge on them. You'd stick on your window, on your side windows, and your back window especially, and that would keep them from frosting over, so you could still see through them, right? And my dad convinced the guy that they were bulletproofing because there was so much hunting going on in Canada. Driving down the highways, it was really dangerous, and so these plastic shields would protect you from the bullets. This guy was like, "Damn, I'm never going up there. That just sounds crazy." Yeah, my dad was an ass.
Oh, shit.
But he did that to everyone. He once my friend came over, and for shits and giggles, my sisters had this spray can, and it was basically gold spray paint or something. It was for tinting their hair to make it blonde or blonde highlights or something like this. and it really was just like spray paint. It would like thick and really god awful shit. But my dad, for a joke, grabbed my buddy in a headlock. This is what I think we were maybe 12. Grabbed my buddy in a headlock and painted his head with it, and then sent him home. And this kid's mom phones and starts giving my dad all kinds of shit, and he's like, "It's a fucking joke, lady. Why don't you grow some fucking, you know?" I was like, "Oh my god!" Like I wasn't allowed, or no, I wasn't. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to see him. He wasn't allowed to talk to me. He was never allowed to come over to my house for about a year after that. Yeah, his mother was just appalled. And my dad's going, like, you can wash it out. What the fuck? Yeah.
That is too funny.
Yeah, well, yeah, so Dad was different. He grew up during the Depression, you know, enlisted during the Second World War. Yeah, he was a different generation, I'll tell you that.
Totally.
Yeah.
Different generation, different type of humor.
Oh, it really did. I mean, things he thought were funny, like, I mean, most of us didn't, but I actually got a lot of it.
A lot of dark humor came out of the guys from the Dirty 30s.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. And a lot of prepper mentality. People don't realize, like, they think preppers are something new or something from the 70s at the most, but people who came out of the 30s, they fucking saved everything, and they put shit away. Like when I grew up, I mean, we had a cold storage room that was full of preserves and you name it. I mean, they would preserve chickens. They would, you know, and we'd eat that in the winter. I mean, we didn't think anything of it. You know, yeah, boneless chicken that came out of a jar, but it's yep, beef, yeah, canned beef, canned corn, or not corned beef, but canned ground beef. We just get. But we had like so many freezers, it was ridiculous. Like we had the big chest freezers that were like, you know, 12 cubic foot freezers, and they would be full of like beef and elk and deer and yeah. And the nice thing about Canada is
like me, I got a little deep freeze, and I also got a stand-up deep freeze.
Yep.
It's like I like my frozen food.
Yeah, we only got like a 5 cubic foot freezer now, just because I don't know. That's all the wife wanted to buy. Like when we moved out of the other house, we left all the appliances, so they got the big. I had a 9 cubic foot freezer, you know, washer, dryer, fridge, stove, dishwasher, because this house we were moving into had everything but a freezer. So we went to buy a freezer, and my wife's going, "That's too big, that's too big," and I'm like, "No, it's the smallest freezer." So at least I got a 5 cubic foot. Nice thing in Canada, if it's winter, we have the whole outdoors as a freezer.
Yeah. Yeah, like, what's mine? I think mine's a 5 cubic foot deep freeze and a 6 cubic foot stand up.
No, yeah. I like the stand up ones. My buddy's got one, and it's like that's way easier to get shit out of. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't have to dig all the way to the bottom with your feet up in the air trying to find that.
Mm-hmm.
One piece
that roast that you know is down there somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
deep
yeah,
freeze, like in our deep freeze, I put all the box stuff, like the boxed chicken breast, box pizza, hamburgers, and stuff like that. And
Well, the whole
the stand-up one I leave.
stuff you're going to use right away.
What's that?
The stuff you're going to use right away, kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, like stand-up when we leave, like we go down to Costco and buy like the bulk tater tots and fries. So we
Yeah.
do we'll open up the bags, the bulk fries, and put serving size in Ziploc bags and stuff like that for the stand-up one. And
Yeah, that's what I do. I like now that I'm working
Yeah.
this weird night shift. I work 5 to 9, right? So I don't get to eat dinner with the family. So I have to make my own dinner. So, of course, being a guy, it's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna buy a bunch of 12 packs of steaks, and you get like 17 steaks in a package, and I'll put 2 of those in a Ziploc bag and throw those in the freezer. And then the day before I'm going to eat them, I'll take them out of the freezer and throw them in the fridge. And then I'll just throw them on the barbecue, and that's that and a couple pieces of garlic toast. Well, I'm good. That's my dinner. Had to start taking multivitamins. You really eat vegetables, so I probably should eat them more. But now when it's family dinner on the weekends, it's like, no, give me more vegetables. Yeah, more of those beans and stuff. I probably need them. The bottom layer of our freezer, though, is full of 1-gallon milk jugs full of water, right? We just use up the 1-gallon milk jug, clean her out real good, and fill it with water, and then put it in the bottom of the freezer. So you not only have a way that your freezer is going to stay cold for probably a week, but you got fresh water.
Yeah.
And frozen water does not go bad, so you don't have to put anything in it.
That's true.
Yeah, so yeah, I don't know. As like the prepping stuff, prepping. I have 1 7-gallon jug per person in the family now. I want to double that actually. 14 gallons per person. Now we do live in a city that has a river running through it, so that's not a big deal. But you still want that fresh water for just in case the shit hits fan thing is only going to last 30 days or something.
Yeah.
Before you gotta go down to the river and start filtering water. Now I do have the ability to filter water, but it takes work. Which I'd rather not do if I don't have to.
Yeah, for prepping, I don't know. I need to start doing some more prepping.
It isn't really hard if you just do it a little bit at a time. Like all we've done is if there's you get 1 can of soup, regular price, 1 free kind of thing, or 1 for whatever. Anytime there's a deal on anything, we'll buy it. And so we have like tons of soup. We have tons of crackers. Shit like toilet paper. Oh, that's a big thing, man. It's one thing I don't want to be without.
Yeah.
So we have probably 20 of those big packs of toilet paper at any one time. Because we're not prepping for 2 years. We need 2 years of supplies. We're prepping for let's have a couple of months. And after that we can go, oh shit, going bad. Now I got to save newspapers.
I'll be right back.
Yep. It's actually good timing. I need to get more beer too. Great Lake, are you still there?
I'm in and out.
Oh, okay, man. Cool.
Working on a couple things.
Yeah, you probably weren't getting a chance to talk because well, it's mostly me, but I do tend to ramble on.
Yeah, I've just been popping in and out, just trying to leave the chat open.
Yep. Oh, that's looking good.
Yeah, give us a look at that stock.
Yeah, that's what I'm just gonna say here. No, this is with the stain on it yet. I haven't put a clear on it, but that's looking pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's maple, but I did a
Not
dark
too bad.
walnut stain. Hey?
Nice.
Yeah. It's looking pretty good.
Yeah. Well, I think it looked a lot better than it did because it was pretty beat, but yeah, it's like I said, I get rid of that and one or two of my shotguns, and I really got what I got. I have 8 12-gauge shotguns. I probably don't need that many. So yeah, I gotta get rid of some of them. Plus, I mean, it's just room in the gun cabinets. They're both over full. So
Well, you sell enough, you'd just be able to sell a gun cabinet too. That's another gun or two right there.
well, yeah, and that's the worst part is my work sells like gun cabinets and shit and gun safes, and it's like, oh, I keep going. Oh, that means I get to buy more guns. Of course, my wife would probably notice a great big gun safe coming down the basement. Like the gun cabinets, she doesn't really notice those because I can get them in without her knowing about it. And she kind of stays out of my bunker because she thinks it's disgusting. I don't know why.
I don't know, you could use them to store important paperwork and stuff like that in too.
Oh yeah, yeah. I actually just I got my ready cash in it and my guns.
Keep it like deed to your house and titles for cars and stuff like that in there.
Oh boy, I should have that. I don't even know where most of that shit is. My wife has a filing cabinet. Apparently, most of it's in there, but I'm scared to look in there. It's probably all organized. My wife's one of those people that's everything's alphabetical, and she did our bookshelf. Like we have like 18 feet of bookshelves in the basement. She did them.
What do you mean? One of those people who keeps things up. That's like what you're supposed to do when you're an adult is keep your paperwork alphabetized file cabinet.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll probably have to do that with the handguns, I guess, because they're going to be a little more prissy on paperwork. Like rifles, there isn't any paperwork. You get your license, you can buy whatever. Handguns, it's like, oh, you gotta have this and this and this. You gotta have this thing you take with you every time you take your gun to the range. Fuck.
You're afraid you're gonna join one of those street gangs.
Yeah, I gotta make sure you
just be out there roaming the streets at night.
gotta make sure you keep your gun permits and your transportation permits handy.
Yep. I'm just gonna put them in my gun case that I take the handguns to the range with. Put them under the foam padding, and they're there.
Should make duplicates, photocopy them, and laminate a couple copies and put them in your.
That's a good idea. Is laminate them.
Put one copy.
Oh yeah.
Put one copy in your glove box, another copy in your gun case.
Yeah.
Another copy in your gun safe, and.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, redundancy, man.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
I've got like 4 copies of everything.
You know what's weird though is I found out that in Canada we can actually apply for a concealed carry permit. They're routinely turned down, but you actually have the right to apply for it.
It's either the ATC2 or the ATC3.
Yeah.
Well, now that you're like a YouTube celebrity, you might need one, Bob.
Well, you know, I'm thinking I work in a retail store. It's dark at night when I go home most days, and I am, you know, physically compromised. So, dang, they should allow me to have one just to be safe.
Look, just because you shaved your beard off doesn't mean you're physically compromised.
No. I actually have torn up shoulders. I can have hardly any arm strength left.
Well, then why do you need a handgun? That's
Well, you see, the thing is, then I can't defend myself physically, you know. All my jiu-jitsu training is useless if I can't, you know. Well, it's actually not, because it's kind of a poor myth, but I'm not going to tell them that. But, you know, so if I'm physically compromised, then I should be allowed to carry, you know, something like a Norinco 45 or a 357 Magnum, you know, with a 4-inch barrel or something like that, just to defend myself. My stun cane isn't good enough. I actually have a 1,000,000-volt stun cane, which is legal in Canada, which just fucking whacks me. You can't have a taser, but you can have a cane that will shoot out 1,000,000. And this thing's fucking wicked. I gave myself a little blast. I couldn't move my arm for like an hour.
You probably shouldn't be doing that to yourself during a bad shoulder.
Well, probably not at my age, but you know, my son wouldn't allow me to test it on him, so you know. And I thought it'd be cruel to do it to the dog.
Yeah, that would definitely be cruel.
Oh, you should have tested it on your rabbit.
No, the rabbit's dead. And not because I tested the stun cane on him, he just died.
So is that breaking here first? The rabbit's dead?
Oh no, I actually made a video about him being dead. Well, not about him.
But I meant of a family pet?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He just died. I found him dead in the big giant cage in the backyard. And I checked and the cats didn't kill him because he had no bite marks on him. He just like died. But he was a dwarf rabbit and apparently they're susceptible to shit. So yeah, what are you gonna do? Yeah, Larry the cable rabbit died. Yeah, no, it's the stun cane's something really cool though. I just keep it in my truck and at the door of the house just in case. Some people keep a golf club. I keep a cane. Well, I need a cane sometimes. But, you know, again, that goes into my, I'm going to apply for it. I'm not going to get it. I know that, right? I know they won't give me a carry permit, but I'm going to apply for it and then say, you know, this is bullshit, right? And make a video about it. Maybe it'll blow up and become some great, yeah, no, it won't. But it's still something to do. Once I have my handgun permit, or my handgun restricted weapons license that I can buy them or whatever it is. Yeah, it's gonna be a hoot.
Yeah. Yeah, no, what would be nice is if we can get rid of CFOs so then people can start applying for the ATC permits.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well,
Not so much start applying, but start.
Well, that's the big thing we're talking about now, right? Is they're actually talking about getting rid of Bill C-68, which gave magazine limitations, banned AKs, made ARs into restricted weapons. And that was under a goddamn conservative government. That's what pisses me off. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's going to change fucking things here, just like you wouldn't believe.
Well,
and I don't think it's right, guys.
Eh?
Missed it.
Yeah. No, what What we need to do is make an amendment to our Constitution
Mm-hmm.
stating about firearms. I don't know what to say in it, but
There's an amendment. There is a carry amendment in our Constitution now that if you are under threat, you're allowed to apply. I would like to see it made that you have a right to self-defense. That's a natural human right.
yeah.
That it's not something that's given by a government. That is your natural human right. Is you have a right to defend yourself. And if you're a woman, if you're a smaller man, if you're it doesn't matter, right? You got some 6'8" guy coming at with a baseball bat. It doesn't matter how fit you are, or or anything else, or how much martial arts you know. If you're a 110-pound woman, you're dead. So it should just be a natural right written into whatever. It just should be humanity's natural right to defend themselves. And if that means that you have to carry a gun or whatever, then damn rights. People have a right to defend themselves.
Yeah.
And against modern attackers. None of those gangbangers in Toronto, those aren't registered guns they're using. So they're not legal guns. So why can't someone who legally owns a gun use it to defend themselves? I mean,
Yeah.
it makes no sense. If people buying illegal guns or having illegal guns can shoot you, shouldn't you be able to shoot them back with your legally owned gun?
Like, Christ. We go through daily, like our name, like for the restricted firearm owners, our names are going through getting criminal record check every day. So,
Yeah. Oh yeah, if you're a gun owner, yeah.
Yeah. So,
Or which I don't have a problem with that. Actually, I really don't. I don't intend to ever be a criminal. Ooh, I just made it mad. I've got a wasp. I got a wasp in my basement for some reason. And I just tried to smack him with a magazine and I missed. So now he's mad. Where the hell did a wasp come from, though?
Well, at least you know it's summer now.
Well, yeah. Usually it's kind of late or early for these things to be out. So it kind of worries me that there's some. Oops,
I've
missed
seen a few
again.
already.
We have bumblebees that live in our foundation.
Oh yeah.
And they ain't gonna sting you, but they are hilarious to watch because they are the most uncoordinated things in the world.
Yeah.
So you just watch them. They get this little hole they fly into, and you just sit there, and they just like ram themselves into the wall 20 times until they find that hole. That's some good afternoon entertainment.
Hmm. Yeah, not wasps. We had them actually dig a hole into the side of our house and made a nest in the walls of our house, right? And because they'll actually chew wood, they're almost like termites that way.
Oh yeah, we had those the paper wasps. Used to have those back in Michigan. They make these giant nests, and man,
oh yeah,
hard to get rid of them. We're just gonna watch you looking out over your shoulder all night now.
No, I think I got him. At least he's gone away anyway. But he was banging around my lights, the light over top of me. And I'm like, damn, it's way too early to have those things around. So I'm thinking, oh, they're either got a nest in the chimney or somewhere in the basement, in the foundation. Oh well. At least when the bats and the birds come down the chimney, the cats get them.
You don't have a cage over your flue or anything?
No.
Yeah, we used to always have to do that. I don't have a fireplace now, but you used to have a cage on there. I mean, you have raccoons and squirrels and Santa Claus and everything trying to come down those chimneys.
No, we never. We don't really have a lot of squirrels around. I think it's because we've got too many cats. Feral cats and shit. And there's very few places you'll see squirrels in the city. But
Squirrels are everywhere here. They're little assholes, I swear to God.
oh, and they're nasty. They'll wreck your house. Raccoons are bad too. I mean, they'll destroy your house. We don't get a lot of this. We don't get a lot of small wildlife here. We get like moose and deer and stuff come through the parks and down the street and shit, but not a lot of the little stuff.
We had a pet raccoon once. It's like a injured raccoon, and we had to let that sucker go after a while because he's just can't have an animal that has like opposable thumbs. They're dangerous.
Oh yeah, yeah. Then they're damn smart.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they'll put a cat to shame, that's for sure.
You know, the cats in our neighborhood here are like big idiots. I think that's dangerous to have them outside. Like the crows can just pick them off.
Yeah.
So many crows and seagulls around here that just cats hang out for too long. That just carry them off.
Believe it or not, we have seagulls in the middle of Saskatchewan, which is weird because we're about as far from the sea as you can get.
Yeah, but you got some big lakes around that area, right?
Oh yeah, we got big lakes, so.
I mean, they're just those seabirds can make it in them pretty easily, and a lot of them they just live off of like trash and parking lots and whatnot.
Yeah, like the garbage dumps are just full of seagulls, or we call them shithawks.
Yeah.
Yep. Sounds like some trailer park boys right there.
Yeah, basically. Well, a lot of us out in Saskatchewan are pretty much trailer park boys, but not in the trailers.
Trailer Park Boys was that filmed in Nova Scotia and Moncton or whatever?
I think more Ontario.
It was originally filmed in Calgary.
Oh, really?
And I believe they moved to Newfoundland, I believe. Don't quote me.
Yeah, like that. I think I don't know. They reference like towns that they drive into, but I thought that the trailer park they lived in was supposed to be either Newfoundland or something like that.
Ooh, that's gonna look
like
nice when it's
area.
clear coated.
What is that? Just left that dog out looking miserable and took a picture of it.
Oh yeah.
Dog shaming pictures.
That's lost everybody's sound again.
Oh, I hear you.
Yeah, if you're not getting playback, I mean, your sound drivers might be crashing or something.
Oh no, you're back now. Can't hear Flath.
Yeah, we're both mumbling pretty good. It's late, so.
Oh.
Yeah.
I hear
now
you.
you're back.
I'm hearing Flap just fine.
Yeah. Now he's back for me too. I mean, it's fucking weird. Just keeps dropping out and.
That could be you. It might not be the computer.
Oh yeah, no. Huh? wait. No, I'm not having strokes. Yeah, you're trying to intimate that I'm having strokes. Well, I'm not. I know what a stroke feels like.
Tinnitus hit pretty hard earlier when you guys were talking. I was like, oh, I can't hear anything you guys are saying. It's just ringing.
Just like the if you don't have if you don't have a university education, but you want to make like, you know, hundreds of $1,000s a year, you go work on the oil rigs.
Oh yeah, that's where everybody moved to North Dakota out of nowhere. Everyone's living in trailers in North Dakota making insane amounts of money.
You can make even more if you actually go up to northern Canada into the rigs up there, because it's just awful. Well, Flap will tell you about it.
Not that bad. It's only thing that sucks is being away from the family for so long. But if you're on the rigs, if you're working on the rigs, you got so many days on and so many days off, which isn't too bad. But if you're pipelining, you're working 12-hour days, 6 days a week. And that one day off, depending on where you live, you can't really go home.
I would say like 10% of the people I know who are making about $100,000 a year in the tech industry these days, none of them went to college. You know, those are the only 10% of them went to college, and the rest of them did not. So.
Yep. Yeah, it almost doesn't pay anymore. I mean, we've been ever since, like, as soon as our kids were born, we started. They have a thing in Canada here where, you know, for every dollar you put in to save for their education, the government matches it. So we've been doing that since they were born. So I mean, they'll have enough to probably pay for their tuition and their books and shit, but they'll, you know, either have to live at home, or if they want to live somewhere else, they better get a job. Mom and Dad aren't going to support them. You know, we'll pay for the tuition, we'll pay for the books. After that, you're on your own. But yeah, it's coming out to be like over $100,000 per kid, and it's like, holy crap. But thankfully, we only have to pay, you know, half of that.
I lived in like crack house through college. It was absolutely the worst neighborhood ever.
Yep. Well, I was lucky. By the time I went to university, I was like in my mid-20s. So it was like, because, you know, I got out of high school. I finished high school at 17 and went right up north to work as an electrician's helper, and then became an apprentice and got my ticket. But there was no fucking work then. Like, it was goddamn awful. Like, you know, you got, oh, I'm an electrician, and there's no work. Because it was in that big slump after the 70s, eh? And just nothing was getting built. Yeah. So it was like, I ended up working in retail, and then, you know, you get locked into a job, and it's like, oh, I got benefits, I got dental, I got, you know, it's a reasonable wage. You can have a nice, you know, nice life. And it's a, you know, kind of a, well, it used to be, you know, 9 to 5 or 8 to 5 kind of thing, but then, you know, as retail competition from America came up, we had to stay open even longer. Home Depot, God, I hate Home Depot. Evil fucking company, because they're open like till 10 at night. So then my co-op store that used to be closed at 5, so I had a nice, you know, well, no, it was 6, so it was like, you know, basically 8 to 6, you know.
And at Home Depot at like 9:30 at night, you did not plan ahead.
Yeah, well, you know. You know, and the worst part is we're open till 9, and it's dead. Nobody comes in the store until like 8:30. All these people rushing in wanting to get stuff, you know, and it's like, we're just about closed, you know.
It's all the guys
coming in. Can you dog ear these fence boards for me? Yeah, tomorrow. But not now. Like, the fucking store is half shut down, you dumbasses.
I wonder if they think they're just going to get an early start the next day or something.
Oh, yes.
Eat the rush.
Yeah. Oh, working in retail is ridiculous, right? You get people come in on a Friday, you know. I want to get this deck package tomorrow morning. And it's like, sorry, you know, all the deliveries we're getting out tomorrow were ones that were booked 3 days ago. You know, and that's all the truck drivers we have. That's all the people we have to put the orders together. It doesn't magically just go into a lift and get sent to your house. Somebody has to physically do it.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Some people are just amazing.
Oh yeah, it's good. And the biggest thing is, I think it's just they've never worked in retail. They don't understand that it just doesn't instantly happen, because you want, 2 lifts of fence boards, and you want them dog-eared, the corners cut off, right? And you want, all these fence posts, and you want all this stuff delivered the next morning. Well, magical fairies are not going to put it together. And, at night, lumberyards don't have all the people who put the house packages together, right? Because that's who, we have guys who work in the backyard, and, they do house packages. They'll put all the lumber into lifts that you can send to the job site, and from all that lumber, you build a house. Well, somebody has to actually stack that together, and you need this many 10-foot 2x4s, you need this many stud 2x4s, you need this many 8-footers, you need this many, it's not...
The old Sears catalog, where you could just order a house, it would be flat packed out to you.
Yeah, but it would be 3 weeks.
Oh yeah, well that's because they had to come on train or something.
Well, yeah, but even then, I mean, there would be 3 days for the guys to put the thing together. That's our big thing with lumber. I mean, they used to do that. You could buy a Sears house. You could order a house and
get the whole house.
Yeah.
Way back.
Those old Sears catalogs go for a ton of money if you ever see them.
Well, you know what is really cool is Simpson Sears.
What's that?
What were they called?
Bobby had that stroke.
They were a 2-stroke, but they were a really weird engine design. They were twin cylinders, but they had a single head. They were bizarre. Oh, what the hell were they called? I knew a guy had a couple of them. He was into those and Indians. He had a couple of old Indians. Motorcycles, I mean.
Yeah. They weren't just like indentured servants.
Oh, he had BSAs too. He actually rode one of his BSAs. He rode it everywhere. It was like a 1950s twin cylinders 500 BSA. But yeah, he'd drive that out in the highway, and like most people nowadays, they go 500 on the highway. Ooh, I don't know if I'd do that. And this guy would drive it like across the country.
A lot of that Sears rebranded stuff in the States I always think is cool. Like some of the Sears shotguns and 22s that you can find that are just like rebranded Mossbergs or Marlins or stuff like that.
Cooeys. Up here they were all Cooeys and shit.
Oh yeah, and the little mopeds that Sears would have that were all Austrian made.
Yep.
Mopeds that they're still running. They're
Yeah, well that's those
years old now.
They were Austrian. They were
they're all made by Puch.
Puch.
From Steyr Puch. Yeah.
Puch or something like that.
Yeah.
You're right. Yep. And they were like I say, they were the weirdest engine design, because this guy always had engines apart in his house. I'd come into his house and he'd have an engine on the coffee table in pieces.
Yeah, I got a couple of those Austrian 2-stroke engines. The E50 was the big one that was on all those series. Series, like the Pinto and the Swinger. The JCPenney in the United States had the Swinger, and then the Sears was the Pinto.
Oh, fucking cool, man.
Yeah, and the E50 is awesome, and you can kit those out. I had an E50, and they're normally like 49cc. You can kit them out, and they're bored out to like 64 to 70cc. And they scream. I mean,
oh yeah.
Yeah, and they're built like tanks. Like they're still running. I've never had any problem with them. You can seize. You can like run them until they seize, let them cool down, and just start them right back up again and start going. They're awesome.
That sounds like that Suzuki my brother gave me for my first motorcycle when I was like 6. It was a Suzuki 50 with a step steel frame. I think it was about 65.
These are cool, man.
Yeah, and he had, like, him and his buddy had done all this shit to it. So it had a Honda 90 piston that they'd cut their own ports in. They'd made their own ports because it was 4-stroke piston. They'd modified to fit this thing. The cylinder was bored so much that it would run for about 20 minutes and seize up. So you'd take the cylinder head off and you'd beat it with a hammer handle, and it would start moving again, and then you'd put the cylinder head back on and fire it up. Away you go. Now, all the wire, the off and on switch was you twisted 2 wires apart and put them back together. If you wanted to run, you put the wires together. If you wanted to quit, you took the wires apart.
Yeah, I just hardwired all the books that I had.
Yeah.
Don't need to mess around with that.
You know,
I
I was 6. The only way I could ride this thing is I had to start it and stop it on the clothes stoop. You know, this little stepped little platform my mother had to get onto the climb up to hang clothes on the clothesline. So I'd go up to the step of that, and I'd roll the motorcycle up to it, and then I'd climb up on the step, and then I could get my leg over, and my feet would just fit the foot ped, or just reach the foot pegs, so I could shift and brake and shit like that. But I mean, I couldn't stop. The only way I could stop is next to the clothes stoop. So that's how I learned to ride it. I made it to the clothes stoop, or I fell over. But yeah, it was like a great little bike. I rode that thing for like 6 years, and it was a monster. It would do wheel stands. It would only go about 30 miles an hour. It had such big sprockets on it, but it had a lot of torque. It would go anywhere.
Back in high school, my mechanic teacher, he gave all of us kids end of the year project. He told us that we had to make a motorized vehicle that could start, stop, and go around an obstacle course. Well, I was the only guy that said, okay, I'll take that challenge. So what I ended up doing was, you know, the old, those big old scooters, the 2-wheeled scooters?
Yeah.
What I did was I hacked the back end off of it, extended it 2 feet, and I put a Briggs & Stratton 5-horse engine on it.
Yeah.
With a centrifugal chain clutch on it.
Yeah.
Took the governor out, and about a week or 2 after I completed it, I got pulled over by the RCMP going 81 kilometers an hour down a 50-kilometer zone in the city with no license or registration, and yeah, it was quite entertaining.
Oh yeah.
So I took the ticket. To court, and it was kind of funny because the judge used to be my dad's old lawyer. So he's like, Mr. Flath, yeah, I'm just going to toss this out, and don't you drive that thing in town anymore. Okay.
Yeah, the thing about these little mopeds or whatever, they're classified as a moped if they're 49cc. Can't be over 50cc, but you know they're not going to check your displacement.
Yeah, they're not going to
put around on them and go 25. But I don't know if it's this one you see on the screen share. I got this one to break 50 easily, just with a little bit of modification to the engine.
Mm-hmm.
And
oh, that's what they're called, Allstate.
Yeah, Allstate was the Sears motorcycle brand. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those Allstates are cool. But yeah, I mean, really, you don't have to do a whole lot to them. You just bore them out a bit, give them a better carburetor.
Oh, yeah.
Put a better exhaust on them.
Yeah, the shit you can do with them. Like I say, I mean, my first motorcycle was a Suzuki 50 2-stroke that my brother and his buddy had put a Honda 90 piston in and cut their own ports in it and stuff, so that it actually worked as a two-stroke. The cylinder walls were so thin though that it was just, I can't believe it kept running. It was Japanese, workmanship, I guess, and just maybe they overbuilt it. But yeah, it was stupidly powerful for a little tiny motor.
Well, the nice thing about a lot of these Austrian and the French mopeds and a lot of that stuff,
yeah,
they make kits like Italy and France and a number of other countries. They make kits that can go on these because people still use them, on a regular basis, and you can like put brand new middle to high compression heads on them. Pistons are still readily available. They put like stuffed cranks for them, like racing cranks.
Yeah.
You can buy all the new. You can like re-gear the whole thing if you need to.
Well, there's a big thing in England too, where they have hot rod scooters that'll do like 180 mile an hour. A 250cc scooter.
Well, those scooters can really blast. I see people out here that have old Stellas and Vespas and stuff, and they'll do wheelies no problem. Like, I mean, you see people do a wheelie on a scooter, and you're like, oh shit, that's some serious business right there.
Oh yeah, well they'll easily run the freeways and shit like that. That's not a problem for them. But I mean, I've seen ones that are nothing but the frame and a seat and handlebars kind of thing, Like everything's stripped off them, and they're badass fast.
Yeah, you get these little 50cc mopeds going too fast with their little spoked wheels and like drum brakes, and they start getting dangerous, so you can't get them.
Yeah, I mean the spoked wheels I wouldn't worry about. I got those on my KZ 1000, and I've run 150 mile an hour in that thing.
Oh yeah, well these don't.
But I got
my spokes. They're not built as like really thin walled.
Yeah.
They're basically like BMX wheels on a.
Have you ever seen those electric bikes they make now?
Oh yeah, dude, I live in Portland. There.
Yeah, do 70 miles an hour.
The cops ride around sideways in electric bikes out here. So.
Well, these ones I was actually looking at buying one, because I was thinking, if we're going to work, it'd be really cool, because I can actually stay off, even though these things will go fast enough to go on the freeway. I can actually go to work and not be on the freeway, right? Just be on 60 kilometer an hour, which is
I haven't seen an electric bike that'll go on
40 mile an hour.
That's serious business.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean these things are amazing. They look like a really like a 125. Really, I think that's where they've kind of stole the suspension, brakes, and everything. But they're basically a 125 motocross bike with an electric motor and a battery, and these batteries are.
Oh yeah, you mean not like a bicycle?
No,
like those
Well, they have pedals though. And that's the big thing, is they have pedals, and you can pedal them. Heavy
some company like Zero Motorcycles or something, they're making it's all electric.
No, they're not Zeros. Damn, I got their email somewhere, because I actually asked them. I said, okay, this is what I want. How much? And it was like 15 grand. And I was like, whoa, okay, And I emailed them back and said, you know what? That's way too much. If you want this thing to sell, I mean, make it $5,000. Like for $5,000, I'll pay $5,000 for something that does 50 miles an hour and runs 60 miles at a charge. Because, as far as I'm concerned, that's and it's instant power. That's the thing with the electrics, eh?
Oh yeah.
It gets to 50 miles an hour as fast as its tire can hold the road.
Well, I posted that link to the Zero Motorcycles website in the internal chat there. You gotta check them out. They're pretty cool.
Oh, this is different. I should actually. I really should get that.
They're quick. You can even like lease one of these things. Like that would be sweet.
These are just like the ones. These ones are actually more motorcycle-like than the ones that I was talking about. The ones I was talking about were more like a bicycle, but just a little bit, right? Because they were hybrid, right? They looked like a. Remember those kids bikes you could get that tried to look like motorcycles? Oh, wait, I gotta go back to see that one. That's fucking nice. I like those. Those are probably big money, though.
A top range is
No, Stealth Fighter. That's Stealth Fighter. That's the one I was talking about. Okay, this must be the same company. They've done some new.
Yeah, they make a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. See, that's neat. I just can't commit to that much money. I mean, like I said, I already have 2 KZ1000s that my wife thinks is ridiculous, but I haven't been able to ride for a couple of years, but I'm getting back to where I'm going to start riding again. Probably won't start racing again for a while. But yeah, that Stealth Fighter, that's what I wanted. Right? One of those would be ideal. I could zip to work. That Tactical Advantage is really interesting with the crash bars and shit.
Sort of some pretty sweet looking bikes.
They are, and they're. See, that's the one I picked out, and it was like 15 grand for that Stealth Fighter. It was just like, oh man, that's just too much to spend for something I'm, because fuck, what did I pay? The last bike I bought, I paid $1,400 for, and it was had a big bore kit in it and everything else. KZ1000 with a big bore kit and this goofy, ugly paint job.
Because the dirt bike one here, the Stealth Fighter, like you go to the
that's the badass one.
They want 10 grand.
It was only it's down to 10.
Well, it's 10 grand for the base.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the one I actually specified was 15, but because I wanted the bigger batteries and shit. But
yeah, because let's see here, the Stealth Fighter FX ZF 5.7. That's an additional 2,600, and then
better brake
AD Mo socket kit. That's an additional 1,800, and then quick charge. That's another 600.
Still, it's a badass looking thing, man.
Yeah.
You know, it'd be really neat if you could figure out how to charge it with solar panels and then just tow a trailer with solar panels. You'd be pretty much good to go forever, as long as the sun lights out. It'd be a great, bug out vehicle. Say a trailer, and all you gotta do is have the trailer with solar panel tops. You just fold them down on top of the trailer. Man, how far could you go in one day with that thing?
I don't think they found a way to harness that kind of energy from solar power that you could just have a perpetual motion motorcycle.
No, you wouldn't. You'd only have it during daylight. Mind you, they have done it with airplanes now. They have an airplane that will actually go up. It's covered in solar cells. It'll go up and charge its batteries as it gets up into altitude, and it goes really high. It's got really big wings. And once the batteries are charged, it just sits up there. And, nighttime comes, it sits up there. So the sun comes out, it can go back down and maybe look at stuff a little closer, or can go back up there and just stay there.
And after a while, it's just skeletons sitting in the cockpit of this doomed plane flying for eternity.
Not stealth,
slow.
Droids. Drones. It's a drone plane. It costs so much to carry the people up there, to carry the oxygen, everything else. It makes more sense. If you're only going to have cameras up there, why not just have a robot plane? We know we can do it. It works. They're doing it all over the place now, so what the fuck? You have like big blimps up there with big solar cells on them just hanging there. Maybe using
those competitions for man-powered planes where you're like, it's a cycle-powered plane.
Mm-hmm.
Those are pretty cool.
The pedal ones, or
Yeah, you get it up to speed and you like pedal the plane for really short distance.
Yep. Yeah. It's the big thing is now with gliders is they're doing self-launch gliders, and what they're using is a electric motor and a battery pack. It doesn't weigh that much because it's only got to get the glider up to about 1,000 feet. Once it's up there, it's good. It'll just like hang on thermals and shit. Same as if it gets towed up or launched by a cable or whatever, right? But when they put solar cells, and they got these really light ones now, they're kind of like a plastic film. They can just cover the wings with it, and the plane will sit up there, glide as much. Oh, now I'm in a void, or I don't have any lift. I'm going to have to either, land or crash or whatever. But I've got the electric motor, and I can turn that back on, and it's been all recharged from being up in the sun. Blah blah blah. Glider goes back up. So there is a way they can almost make them, because gliders can actually cover like thousands of miles just by using thermal lift. So you put an electric motor on it. Not a lot of weight. The batteries are the killer. As the batteries get better, and I mean, your modern cell phone, I mean, how much does that weigh, right? And about 2/3 of that weight is the battery. But it's a huge power source. It's the battery technology that's going to change the world. That's going to be our next big step, right? We had the computer step. That was our big step from the kind of 50s.
What I want to know is, are we going to get banned from gun channels for talking about, like,
other than guns? Oh, I don't know.
Motorcycles and...
Hey, we can talk about the stock. It's looking even better. I think the stain's sinking in.
We're offline now. We can talk about whatever we want.
Oh, my God.
No, we're still live.
No, it still says live up there. You trying to trick me to take my pants off? Jesus.
Oh, look at that. We're still live.
Did I just hear you say you're trying to trick me into taking my pants off?
No, I didn't say that.
Oh, God. That's a good thing, because otherwise I would have just, like, had probably a stroke laughing.
I don't think I would. No, I mean, I don't think I would rated my webcam on. Do that sometime.
Oh, I think that stock's going to look kind of cool. It's almost got a zebra stripe on one side, and the other just looks like maple stained dark. I don't care. It's going to look way better than it did. And if I can get my money back, it's all that matters. As long as you don't lose money. Like, doing shit like sanding stocks and restaining them and shit like that, to me, that's just like, well, that's just fun.
Yeah, no, I love doing that stuff. Spent a little bit of time today working on 1911 I've been building.
Oh, nice.
So it's all together. It's just all fine-tuning to it, get it to feed right and everything fit nicely.
Yeah, see, that's the way I like to do the wood parts. The metal parts I just leave alone because I like cars. Go figure. They're just, I mean, personally, what I really like to work on is old tractors because they're as simple as dirt.
Well, yeah, you only got one power cord and what?
Yeah, your electrical system consists of one switch from the magneto.
Yeah.
Turn the magneto off, tractor dies.
Yep.
Turn it back on, spin that big wheel really fast and let it go. Yeah, for sure. That's a cool looking car. What the hell is that?
Hudson Hornet.
Oh, that's a Hudson?
Yeah.
Oh, God, that's just classic.
Yeah, they are beautiful. That thing,
Well, I don't know if I
it's
call
outside.
it, but that's classic.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's just like, let's take all the styling cues everybody likes and let's just do it lots.
I just like it because it just looks like a beast. And you can just see it, just like see that thing in your rearview mirror, and you're just like, oh shit, get out of the way.
Yeah. Oh yeah, with straight 8.
Yep.
Oh, those were monster motors, and
That
people actually, I like when I was 16, I had a Valiant, a Plymouth Valiant, with a slant 6 motor in it, and I put, because I couldn't afford anything else, poor farm kid, I put a 4-barrel on it, and I put headers on it, and I got a transmission from a modern Dodge version, which was a 4-speed, and 4th gear was overdrive, but it was a floor shift. Really cool.
Yeah.
So put that in it, and had to cut down the drive shaft, get it rebalanced, and did all the shit, eh? And anyway, I had this 6-cylinder that just went like stink, eh? And guys just didn't, other guys would just go, oh, it's a 6, oh, it's got to be slow, and then I always put it down because it was in a straight line, not in a V8, and it was like, fuck, man, these straight motors make huge amounts of torque.
Yep.
Yeah, and people just didn't realize that, and you could make them go so fucking fast. Those Hudsons were some of the fastest cars made in their day.
Yeah, and they look like a diner on wheels.
Yeah, yeah, but they went like stink. They had huge amounts of power.
Yeah, this is outside the Hudson Museum in Ypsilanti, Michigan.
Really?
It's just, they just have these, sitting out on the side of the road.
That's got to be one of the last ones made, though.
Yeah, it's a later one. But
that's a fucking ugly car. I mean, it's beautiful in its own way, but it's fucking ugly.
It's beautiful, and it just screams like American auto industry excess.
Yeah, I know it. That's what it's excess to the nth degree.
The headlights have eyebrows. They have big old chrome eyebrows coming off of the headlights.
Oh yeah.
Huge, hood ornament. Just the giant grill, everything about it.
Oh,
I love the big upright. There's no aero aspect to the way that the cabin is just like a big upright.
Oh, and the
chrome
bumpers.
top. Yeah.
Yeah, you look at the bumpers, and it's just I'm going to push you out of the way.
I mean, I really like a lot of it's taken from way older cars, and I just kind of forced it all in there.
Hey, I own a '73 Ranchero Esquire. Now go look that up if you really want to know what they look like. Ranchero Esquire, at '73, right? That was the stupid intermediate year.
Yeah.
'72 was a brand new.
How much that stupid?
They changed the laws, and they had to have impact bumpers. So '73, they kind of mutated, morphed, did some stuff, and it was a.
I don't know. The Ranchero was always better than El Camino, in my opinion, except for.
Oh God, no! The Ranchero was actually made as a truck. It would actually work. The El Camino was like crap. It would break if you tried to use it as a truck.
You see a lot of El Caminos around these days.
Oh no, they did. Because they sold tons of them, and people found out right away you can't use them as a truck. So.
Then people dumped Corvette engines into them. So.
Oh. Yeah, it didn't matter. Ford's engines were better than the Corvette engine anyway.
Into an El Camino.
Yeah, but tell you what. Well, it is true. And then Chevy always outsold the Fords, and no one can understand why. The Chevy box wasn't square; it was rounded. So even though they said, "Oh, it's a 6-foot box," well, really, no, it's 5 feet because the corners are all rounded and nothing fits. And yeah, so it couldn't be really used as a truck. So that was the downside. And the Chevy was built on a unibody. The Ford was always built on a frame.
Box on frame, yeah.
So the neat thing was, and my brother told me about this, apparently if you take a Ranger, a Ford Ranger, Yeah, Ford
pickup?
Ranger.
Little
Yeah,
pickup?
pickup, right? In the Super Cab, right? The cab and a half. It's the same wheelbase, so you can actually take the Ranchero body, drop it on the Ranger frame, and bolt it up, and you've got a 4-wheel drive Ranchero. It's got a V6, like a modern V6 and a modern drivetrain, right? So it's
nice.
The weird part's trying to get all the instruments to work and stuff, because old versus new don't work. If you ever tried to make modern motors work with old cars, you have to basically replace all the instruments because they're not going to work. Whereas, I grew up at a time when we'd just replace, engines in our cars with something that was maybe 10 years newer. That worked because everything, there was no computers involved. As soon as you involve computers, everything's fucked. Well, except the internet, because it's the only way it works. I have heard, and this is just something I've heard, that there's a program you can load into your laptop, and if you hook your laptop up to your ham radio, you can use something like the internet over the ham radio system. And if if there's not other people that are running the same program in the area that your ham radio can get contact with, it will actually run like a really fucking slow, really fucking crude internet. So I'm thinking, well, it'd be just like when I first got on.
Yeah, no, I remember, was it 300 to 1200 baud modems? My God, they were terrible.
No, 56K.
9600 baud modems, man. That's one of the first ones I had at home.
I think 1200 might have been the first I had.
Mm.
And that was in 1990 or 89.
Yeah.
They were brutal.
Yeah, mid 80s for me, and that was a big thing. Was one of the guys at work who was he's actually just working there part time because he's in computer technology or something at the.
There's no way you had a 9600 baud modem in the mid 80s. No.
Oh, maybe late 80s. Okay.
No, I mean.
We had internet way before you guys did, though. You know that, right?
The internet started here in the United States.
Oh yeah, no, it did because it was through the. But guess what?
It was
part of that.
Internet.
Part of the reason that was started, right, was for the DEW line, right? It was for the early warning system. That's one of the reasons they wanted computers that would link together, right? Well, the DEW line runs right through Canada. I actually helped repair part of it at one point.
But you could still dial up. You dial up to, like a BBS, or like dial up to Gopher, which was run through University of Minnesota or Minnesota State. No, don't try to do it.
That's the worst impression of that sound I've ever heard.
But yeah, I mean, I swear it would have been right around 1990. I was in pretty young, but we got those they were new modems. They were 1200 baud or so. Stuff that was like 9600 baud, that was a little bit later, I would think. I don't know, maybe not. We never had one of those ones where you had to plug the phone into it.
Oh no, I had the one that had to take my phone and put it in a cup.
Yeah, but I thought that would have been 300. That was early 300 baud.
Yeah, well, that was my first one, but I think I only used that for a couple of weeks, and then we went, oh, this is way too. It was me and a friend of mine wanted to play. It wasn't
War games.
Wolfenstein.
Play a game of chess. See, Wolfenstein, that came out in like 1993, right?
Oh, that wasn't Wolfenstein. It was
Wolfenstein 3D. I have to look that up.
no. I mean, it was like you walk down this hallway, and
Yeah.
the Germans out and you shoot them. Boom, boom.
Yeah,
that was like id Software.
I don't know.
Yeah, 1992.
There was other versions of that. That was the first one I played. It was when we played Warcraft, right?
Yeah, well, Warcraft was after Wolfenstein.
Yeah,
I have like floppy disks of
we had the
Wolfenstein 3D sitting around
we had the
somewhere.
12.5s. We had the 12.5 modems.
Yeah, once it got into the something K, like 12.
Yeah,
K.
we used to play a really early version of Duke Nukem that were really crude too.
Yeah. Oh, Duke Nukem, my God.
You know what used to piss me off is every time I was about to kick my buddy's ass in World of Warcraft, he'd have a disconnect.
So I never played the what is it, the World of Warcraft, where it was like
Warcraft,
the
not World of
online
Warcraft,
one.
yeah.
But yeah, you play it where it was like you could just play against each other.
Mm-hmm.
Little guys do stuff.
Well, Total Annihilation was a modern version of Warcraft. You know, you could eventually get nukes, and then you could get nuclear defense that was mobile, would move around your base, and
Yeah, so it was Command and Conquer was the one that was kind of similar to that, I thought.
Oh yeah. No, my biggest, the biggest game I really enjoyed, or the one I really enjoyed, was not World of Warcraft, even though I played it probably the longest, but that was just more because I had friends playing it. Black Hawk Down.
I thought that was like a real thing that happened.
It was, and then they based a game on it, but the game was so well done.
Too soon. You don't make a game about that.
Well, it was just, it was, yeah, it was probably in bad taste, but it was such a good game. It was an online game. You could actually just go in there and go, I'm going to be a sniper, I'm going to be a whatever, right? And you could either play the whole game through, which kind of went through what happened in the mission, or you could play multiplayer. Multiplayer was a fucking blast, man. It was really fair. It actually, your weapons actually worked like they should. Well, it's really kind of neat. But yeah, it wasn't based, unfortunately, it was based on a terrible, terrible incident of ineptitude, but god-awful bravery. I mean, the guys who fucking went through that were heroes. Although they wouldn't say that. They would just say they were guys who were stuck in a shitty situation and had to do what they had to do. But yeah, bravery beyond bravery.
Definitely have more balls than I do.
Well, I mean, the thing is, they hadn't really been stuck in it before, but they'd trained for it, but still to just be that fearless. I mean, I guess maybe not fearless because they were probably scared, but just be that fucking brave. I mean, the big thing is to be brave does not mean going into somewhere thinking, I'm invulnerable or whatever. To be brave means going in there thinking, God, I could die, and still doing it.
Yeah.
I don't have that problem. I figure, hell, I could die any moment. My doctor says that, but that's just, apparently I have high cholesterol. I don't know why.
Oh, me. I went in for doctor's appointment there 2 weeks ago because our family doctor moved without telling us, so we had to get a new doctor.
Oh, nice.
So he sent me in for blood work, and my I can't remember now for some weird reason now. Glycerides or whatever the fuck it's called, are through the roof. So then he asked me, how much do you drink? I'm like, I'm a pipeliner. And he's like, well, what does that mean? I'm like, if I sit down, I could polish off a 40 in one night.
Yeah.
He's like, holy shit, when was the last time you drank? I'm like, 2 days ago, or about 2 days before the test.
Yeah.
And how much did you drink? I'm like, I don't know, half a bottle. He's like, holy shit. Oh, wait, you're not allowed to drink for a month. And I go back in for more blood work. I'm like, a month? You trying to kill me?
God, you sound just like me.
Oh, Christ, it's been 2 weeks. I'm out, and I got 2 bottles of rum like 10 feet away from me, and the wife's not home. Do you know how bad I want to cheat and have a drink?
Well, I'll tell you what, man. At my age, the doctor, when he said, "Oh, well, your cholesterol's like through the roof. I'll give you a drug that would make it go down, but I can't because your liver's compromised." And he went, "That's partially the painkillers you're taking because you have to take all these painkillers." But he says, "But you drink like 10 beer a night." He says, "You have to cut back on the drinking." I'm like, "Oh, okay." But he says, "But don't just stop, because that would probably cause you to have seizures." It's like, oh, now you're telling me I gotta
try to wean yourself off now.
Wean myself off, yeah, and which works really good for about a week and a half, and then it's like, oh, I went in a oh crap, I went beyond my 9 beer. Now I'm back to 12. Well, now tomorrow I'll aim for 11. So, unfortunately, it's going to take a long time.
Just like whenever I decide to quit smoking, I'm like, okay, well, I'll go buy a pack of smokes, and I'll slowly start smoking less. Doing that, yeah, that doesn't work. I end up smoking more.
Yep. Yeah, I know. I bought nicotine gum. I even bought nicotine gum, and I've chewed that, but that just means that, when I'm not smoking, I'm chewing nicotine gum. So it didn't work out. I'm thinking of getting one of those vaporizers.
I think, tomorrow I got another doctor's appointment because I've got some weird marks on my arms that had to get biopsied. Yay. So,
and you work in the oil industry.
Yeah. And I'm gonna see if he can subscribe me some Champex or something.
Yeah. You know what? Some of what the hell was it? Yeah, it was Champex. I think I went and got on that, and damn, if I didn't just about quit smoking.
I had a buddy that did that too.
And plus,
and he went crazy. It was making him go crazy. He was
yeah, the weird thing is my wife said I was way better to be around. I was like mellow and, just never got and it was like, fuck. And I didn't even know I was acting like that. And she said, oh yeah, I was completely different. I was just really mellow and happy and yet to me, I didn't feel any different. It was fucking weird. But luckily,
maybe it was because you weren't squirreling off to go have a cigarette all the time.
No, I was actually hardly smoked at all. I mean, it was just it was too much trouble. Just no, I'm trying to quit. Okay. No, it really fucked me up. But I mean, it affects different people different ways, right? But I still think I'm going to go with the vaporizer because then if nothing else, I'm getting rid of the tar and all the other crap from the cigarettes. So I'm still getting nicotine in my system. Oh well, fuck, I'm old. I'm probably not going to last that long anyway. I grew up I grew up playing in asbestos, you know. I remember going up in the attic and thinking all that really cool, shiny stuff that's, you know, in between the rafters is really neat. I'd run it through my hands and shit. I had a jar of radium when I was a kid.
Jesus Christ, man.
Oh yeah, no, my grandfather was a sign painter, and back then, you know, this is in the 20s, 30s, he had a quart jar of radium that he would use to paint signs with, so they glow in the dark. And
20s
you know,
and 30s.
yeah.
You're not that old. Seriously, you're in your 80s?
No. That was my grandpa.
Oh, I thought you were saying you were playing it.
Oh, no.
Back in the 20s and 30s.
Well, the thing is, I actually got a jar of radium from my grandpa. Well, not from my grandpa, but from my grandma, because she kept his stuff after he died, and she had this jar of radium, and she gave it to me thinking it would be a cool nightlight for me when I was a little kid. So I had this on my table, and it was like about a quarter-full quart jar of radium. Well, it's radium paint, must have been suspended in something, but yeah, so, well, that was my nightlight. Then one day my parents took it away from me. I could never figure out why. It was only years later I figured out, oh, I bet they heard about radiation not being good for children.
I think that they always knew that.
No, in the 50s, they used to think that they were going to use nukes to drill tunnels through mountains and do mining with and everything. You know, is radiation. Oh, we don't have to worry about that.
I know they used to have. I saw something that was from a shoe store, and the idea was that you could like,
X-ray
put on
your
a
foot.
shoe and then X-ray your foot. It was like, oh, see if that fits. Like, yeah, that's totally trying on shoes all day to see and then see how your foot fits.
Yeah, I know. My wife remembers as a kid going to a shoe store and like her parents and she just like X-ray her feet, you know, as a little kid because parents were like, well, it must be safe. It's in a shoe store. I remember as a kid, honest to God, this is like when I was maybe, so this would have been mid-70s, say, and they'd be spraying malathion to kill the mosquitoes around the campsites.
Yeah, well, DDT was the big thing here.
Yeah, and all the kids would go run through the clouds of fog. This machine would just drive around the campground making fog, and all the kids thought that was just great fun. Let's go run through the fog. So we ran through clouds of malathion, you know, running, you know, 8, 9-year-old kids. Oh, that was fine. Imagine nowadays, if you even tried to do that in a neighborhood.
I spray a lot of pesticides on crap still. I mean, there was some big complaint out here that they had some pesticide plane had gone over and sprayed a bunch of people's houses, and people couldn't leave their house. They were having like allergic reactions to it and respiratory problems because some plane that was supposed to be spraying some field decided to like start dumping their load of pesticides like over a residential area before they hit this field that was, you know, a mile away. So.
No, you know, and it makes sense. People are going to get more sensitive towards it because, you know, people like me and your grandfathers, people like me and your grandfathers, probably went and ran through clouds of malathion and other shit, and that passes on through the, you know, genetics. And, you know, maybe you're going to be more sensitive to it. Well, that's possible.
Well, we should be genetically immune to it then.
Possibly. Hey, when I was 18 years old, I thought I was fucking invulnerable, man. I'm not shitting you. I'd be coming home from the bar and I'd go, oh, I don't want to. Oh, it's all red lights, and I'd just go, oh, fuck it. It's 3 a.m. Nobody's driving on the streets, hey, and I'd just crack throttle and go. Figure at 110 miles an hour, I'm not gonna see it, and you know, I'm on a motorcycle. I'm not gonna kill anyone, right? They're gonna be in cars. Of course, you know, mind blanking out that there might be pedestrians at 3 a.m. Well, of course there wouldn't be, but
just a bunch of drunk people.
Well, yeah, it's just the kind of thing that when you're 18, 19 years old, you believe that you are invulnerable, or it doesn't matter.
I did not have that attitude when I was 18 whatsoever.
Really?
No, not in the least. I mean,
No, I did. It was only when I got older I started to realize, oh, wait a minute. Why I had so many bad wrecks and shit that I never got hurt when I was younger? I just got this belief I was invulnerable.
I mean, I grew up in a college town watching college kids be super reckless, and that just, I would always wait till a sign said to walk, stop at every, I'd sit at red lights out in country roads that, come to a complete stop at stop signs. Kind of a lame dude, but.
Well, I always did that too, but then, once I would always follow the rules as far as it went for stops and shit like that. But once it was except for red lights, and that was only for kind of one summer. I think I went crazy, but once I was on the road, I went, I'm gonna go as fast as I'm gonna go. I actually kind of still do this to this day. I don't go ridiculous. I just go faster than the speed limit. One thing I can always be guilty of is speeding, because it drives me nuts that people don't at least drive the speed limit. So what happens is I often go faster than the speed limit. But I digress. Yeah, you were probably right to do that, and I mean, in a way, I did do that even when I was younger, as I did follow the rules as far as stopping, going, turn signals, all that shit. But I always drove faster than the rules allowed, and for a time in my life when I was in my from about 18 to 20s, I just went, as far as lights went late at night going home from the bar, I went, fuck it. Stupid to the nth degree, but it's the kind of thing people do when they're that age.
Yeah, no, I definitely saw a lot of people do some reckless stuff, and man, I don't know, I think a lot of them regret it these days, definitely, like you were saying. But
well, yeah, I do. I mean, I'm always thankful that I never killed anyone, never got in a wreck. But yeah, at the same time, it's like, God damn, I sure hope my son don't do shit like that.
Well, don't tell me any of these stories.
Well, you can't guarantee that kind of luck, eh? And that's what I have always told him, and he knows that. That it's only pure luck.
I honestly think kids these days are more responsible than they've been in a long time.
Well, yeah, they're definitely more. I think it's partially all the Jackass videos. Like, they watch those and go, oh, if I do something really stupid, that could fucking hurt.
Yeah, better that, nowadays everyone's got a camera, so anytime they screw up, they know that they're going to be ridiculed for it for eternity.
Yep. And that, I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with all the cameras that people have. I have a problem with all. I do, and I don't have a problem with all the cameras that state has. On the one hand, I don't want to watch me. On the other hand, it's like, well, other than speeding, I don't really break the law that much. But that's why I don't want speed cameras. So shouldn't I also be against cameras watching parking lots? Yeah.
Well, and I think that kids growing up these days have so much other shit to worry about. It's like you bombard them with all this stuff, and they're just they're not just like, oh, I'll just I'm invincible. It's like they sit around and watch TV, and it's like, hey, here's a drug for all this stuff that's killing you. You're Sitting around worrying about all this terrible stuff going on, and you're like reading the news, and you're like, oh, things are bad. You gotta worry about getting a job, and like you should have your education and all that stuff. And it's like back in the day, people just were like, oh, do whatever, and it'll work out. Have your fun while you're young.
In the 50s, it was the same thing. I mean, we're going to have a nuclear war. Everybody has to know how to duck and cover and all this crap. 60s, same way, basically, right? The Cold War was still on. I mean, kids today are now worried about economic collapse and, stuff like that. Well,
when I was growing up in the 80s, no one even tried to, like, placate anybody with, like, like, oh, don't worry about it, we'll always triumph over, the Soviet Union. It was just like, nah, we're screwed. It's just gonna get worse and worse. And then, then the Terminators are gonna come. They didn't even care. Like, I remember growing up and being like, oh, shit, if things don't work out, it's really gonna be bad. It was just like, nuclear war is going to happen, or Terminators are going to happen. Nothing you can do to stop that.
Oh, you can stop Terminators. You just got to make pipe bombs and shit, man.
The 90s were kind of smooth sailing. Everyone was like, oh, nothing bad's going on. We got a president who can play saxophone, on late night shows, and then, and then...
He was...
One happened, and it was like, oh, shit.
I get a blowjob from an intern and tell you, no, it didn't. It wasn't sex. It was just a blowjob.
Monica Lewinsky's got a new book coming out, apparently.
I heard about that, yeah.
Oh, she's been all over the news recently.
Someone, I was listening
Another thing is practice from what's happening in the Ukraine.
Someone made a good point about Monica Lewinsky thing, is that it's kind of interesting how the Clintons have just been able to, like, move on from that situation and just continue being, like, this super powerful couple, and, Hillary's going to end up running for president, but Monica Lewinsky can't even get a job because of all of the baggage that situation carried. It was like everyone wants to knock on her or whatever. It's like, oh, she kind of got screwed about that, but the people who in power that actually, put her in that position and everything, and it's like, yeah, he's still one of the most powerful people in the world, traveling all over the place, speaking in every engagement possible, and everyone totally loves him. But it's like, oh, no, who's that? Who's that prostitute or whatever? And it's like, man, that sucks for her, man.
Yeah, probably does. But I mean, isn't that the time? I mean, it's in that time in America, that was the thing, and it still is. Look at this thing going on with this that troll owns the basketball team, and this 19, 20-year-old. I don't even think she's attractive, but anyway. And this troll, and she's his girlfriend, but he's married, and now the basketball team's, doesn't want anything to do with him because he was saying all these racist things to her, even though she's like half African American or something. I don't know, half Mexican or something. Yeah. And they're making all this big deal about it, and it's like, who the fuck cares? Right? If you have it in the rule book that if he does racist shit or says racist stuff or embarrasses the NBA in any way, you can throw him out, then throw the fucker out, right?
No, they definitely did. They should have done it, 10 years ago, but they didn't do it then because,
Because he's a litigious guy, and he used to be a lawyer or something, and he's going to sue them. And they're, that would be bad for, publicity too, right? Fuck. Stupid.
Basically, I don't know. That guy looked terrible, and You know, I think
Oh,
it
yeah,
made
and that
the NBA look
girl.
terrible too because they let that go on for so long. And
Yeah, that girl just like, it's like, oh my god, do you realize you're putting yourself out there as this troll's girlfriend? Even though you say, oh, you were business partners and everything else, he says you're my girlfriend. And this guy is just some kind of like, oh, I don't understand it. And it's news. That's what kills me. It's fucking news?
and sports are huge here, man. I mean, really big deal. They make more money than just about any other, you know, industry out
Yeah,
here.
apparently the guy bought the team for $17 million, and now he's going to be forced to sell it for like $1 billion.
Yeah, no, he's gonna just
Really?
end up making a bunch of money off of it, and then going and dying of prostate cancer or whatever he has. So,
Well, I hope he does die long and painfully, because he's a piece of shit.
a lot of those people, like, they didn't get where they were by giving a shit, you know, what
Yeah, I know.
any media or anybody they knew or anything was saying about them. So,
Yeah, see, I don't get that shit, because what we are is, I mean, what makes us what we are is our humanity. Is, you know, are we number one, a good person, i.e., you don't wish others poorly, you don't, you know, actively try to, you know, make others' lives worse or whatever. But yeah, and people like him just drive me nuts because they're just like, oh, I just want to be richer and richer, and I don't get that. What's it matter? You got enough money? I don't like the way it's stained. But yeah, it's, I don't know, rich people drive me nuts. I have some friends that aren't, you know, like multi-millionaires, but they got lots of money. And some of the ways they think they're just, it centers around them rather than the good of the community or humanity or anything else. I mean, it's, you know, like, I give more money to charity, to my charitable causes, than they do, even though they make 20 times as much as me. And it's like,
you're saying like percentage?
what's wrong with you?
You're saying percentage-wise? Because these people just at the drop of a hat, they're like, oh, I need some goodwill.
Oh no, I mean,
Yeah,
not
million towards
even
something.
percentage-wise. I mean, yeah, I guess maybe percent. No, actually, no. Compared to my income, yeah. I mean, you know, like 10 times what they do compared to my income compared to theirs. Yeah, so.
And it's kind of like a hip thing to do, to give to philanthropic organizations or whatever, and a lot of these people, like, they do it constantly, and it's just something that, you know, it's like, I don't know. For me, it's like, you know, I tip when I go out to a restaurant, but for them, it's like, oh, I'm going to an expensive, you know, dinner to raise money for something, and then pledge, like, you know, $1 million or something. It's like, okay.
Yeah, yeah, I see what you mean, and yeah. But, I mean, the thing is, when it's, you know, when I'm putting in 10 times as much as they are, it's like, man, I don't know. It's just, it bugs me that some of these people, and some of them are the strongest that are all like, oh, environmental, but they don't put in nearly as much to, you know, I put into my wildlife federation to try save wetlands and stuff like that for duck hunting. Plus, we have to keep the duck population. I mean,
When are you starting the Biker Bob Foundation?
No, Saskatchewan Wildlife Federation. Anybody wants got any spare money and they want to send there, just go
I'm
right
doing the
ahead.
Biker Bob Foundation dinner potluck. I'll bring a hot dish.
Yep. Oh, you probably have to, yeah.
You're required to bring a hot dish. You know, at least wear a T-shirt with a tuxedo printed on it.
There you go. But yeah, no, well, actually, the Saskatchewan Wildlife Federation is pretty cool. They buy up wetlands that, anytime a farmer's selling his farm or something like that, they will buy any wetlands he has, and it becomes a protected area for hunting and also for protecting the birds, so they have a place to nest and stuff like that. And because we have like millions and millions and millions of fucking birds here.
There's a lot of groups out here, but I think Ducks Unlimited is the big one in the United States.
Oh, we got them here too, yeah, and they're good too. But I mean, locally, yeah, you have local places here like Ducks Unlimited's kind of national or international. I guess it kind of has to be because ducks fucking migrate from the, from Alaska, the Yukon, Nunavut, or Northwest Territories, all the way down to the fucking Florida. God, I've been listening to pug videos too much because I'm swearing too much. Oh no, wait, I've had too many beer. I should go now. I'm cheeched. I'm cheeched. Right on, Flap. Yeah, there's this crazy Canadian guy who does these stupid videos about hot rodding lawnmowers and stuff. And he speaks his own language.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been to what? He's been to jail twice in the last 4 years or something.
Yeah.
We're getting back into Trailer Park Boys territory here.
Kind of. He's like a...
He'd be a good character for the Trailer Park Boys, but just a little.
But he's got a house. He lives in a small town somewhere, obviously, because he's got a house with a yard next to him that he uses to race his lawnmowers in. And he's got fucking shit all over his property, and it's just like, oh no, that's small town anywhere in Canada.
Yeah. Yeah, because the first time
what the hell is this channel called?
One Pug Life.
One Pug Life. Okay. Yeah. But he is actually a hilarious representative of Canadian life. I want to say Ontario just because I don't want him to be part of Saskatchewan.
Yeah, no,
because he's just too redneck.
Yeah, no, he's from a little town in Ontario there.
Okay. Good, I caught it right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'd love to get him on a chat. That'd have to be a non-gun chat, but
that would be entertaining as hell.
Oh, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, because I've been watching him since the Dave guy there.
Oh yeah, that Dave guy who just kind of faded away because there was all these allegations of child molestation and yeah. I mean, he had some neat shit, but at the same time, it was like those YouTube videos of wrecking cars. It was kind of like, eh.
Well, some of this stuff a lot of this stuff I found quite interesting.
Yeah, well, I mean the car wheelie car that
like when he started to get too popular, and it started to get to his head.
Yeah.
I started to not really like him. Kind of like One Pug Life. I had to go away from I had to go away from him for about a year or so before I can start watching his videos again.
Yeah. I didn't have a problem. Well, I guess, yeah.
His attitude kind of rubbed off the wrong way on me for a while.
Yeah.
But now I'm starting to watch his videos again. It's starting to get funny for me again.
Yeah. Long Hair 13. For the longest time, I wouldn't watch him because he'd just go like call people bitches, and I was like, fuck you. You call me a bitch, in front of you, I'm gonna smack you.
Yeah.
But yeah, I kind of started watching him again because he does some neat zombie video stuff, and well, he does the zombie magazines and all that kind of crap. But he also, has some. He rides some. Oh, I'm not gonna go slag his bikes. Get some riding videos of my own up first before I go slag his bikes. But anyway, I was leaving. All right, I'll see you guys. You take her all easy.
Yeah, have a good night.
Catch you next time.
Good talking to you.
Talk to you later, man.
I'm gonna have to split here pretty soon too. Expecting my day off. I am beat.
Fucking 3:45. Pretty close to bedtime.
Yeah, I'm on Pacific time, so
Oh fuck it.
just reaching the 3 o'clock mark.
5, 6 o'clock? No, Pacific.
Pacific, yeah.
Yeah, so you're.
I mean, despite having the Michigan logo on there, I moved to Oregon a couple of years back, so.
Oh yeah.
Yep. I mean, definitely like Michigan, but not a lot of jobs laying around, and the ones that were kind of underpaid, so. I don't know. My whole Canada experience is pretty much just Sault Ste. Marie and then anything along the 401.
Oh yeah.
So, from Detroit to Montreal, basically.
You need to go up to BC and Alberta. Got to hit up Banff and Jasper.
Yeah, definitely. No, I mean, when I moved out here, I actually got my passport because growing up, you never needed a passport to go into Canada.
Yeah.
But then I started needing them, so. But I've never not gotten time. As far north as I've gotten is Seattle out here. I've never made it to BC.
No, BC, like the southern BC part's not too bad, but you need to get closer to the mountain side of BC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy nice out there. I mean, it's super nice out here. I'm blown away by this. Hadn't really been around a lot of mountains before. I mean, I used to go out to California growing up. So I had family that lived in California, but not the same at all. You get out into the Olympic Peninsula more. But Olympic National Park is supposed to be pretty sweet. Alright, well, I better sign off, but good chatting with you guys.
Yeah, you too, man. Yeah,
have a good one.
I think I'm going to bugger off here too.
Take it easy.
Hey, you too.
Night.
Don't party too hard.